Starter, what's it like having a great bench behind you?
Well, you know, it takes a lot of the pressure off your starters, and it can also apply good pressure on your rotation guys. So competition is a good thing, and competition for minutes makes a team better.
And the starting group for the Celtics. Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. Then there's Robert Williams. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Williams in at the power forward position. Now here's Oladipo. Pass to Adebayo. And he banks in the layup.
And once Bam gets the ball inside, the bucket is almost guaranteed. He's a serious producer in the paint.
And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Brown.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you got to bring much faster help than that.
And Tucker gets it to go.
And for Tucker, it's about being assertive, especially on offense where his team wants him to rise and fire.
And known for his fashion sense as well. Tucker especially proud of his shoe collection.
I mean, Tucker brought 100 pair of sneakers to the bubble in Orlando. He has around 5,000 pairs overall. Even unveiled a sneaker loft because he has shoes all over his house.
Brown against Oladipo. Outside Tatum. Williams, a screen on Oladipo. The drive by Tatum. Pass to Williams. Adebayo grabs the board.
Give it up for the D. No fear. You risk getting posterized. You know what, though? But you still take them on. Look, they say there are no easy finishes in the NBA, but that should be easy.
And here's Smart. Outside, Brown. Back to Smart. Clock at 6. Brown with it. Now Oladipo defending. Tatum. And it's Miami with a rebound. Outside Butler. To the inside. And that'll be Miami's ball as it goes out of bounds. Heat able to keep the possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And you can tell he feels he should have had it still. The hustle was impressive.
Now here's Lowry. Adebayo, a screen on Smart. Lowry drives in. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
Okay, great contest right there by Smart. Perhaps the premier defensive guard in this league.
Williams, a screen on Oladipo. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Pass to Williams.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
Can't hit from in close. To the middle. Outside for Butler. Oh, there's the alley! And stolen by Williams. And here's Brown for 3. Here's Tatum. Oh, they need this. Goes back up. And he takes it up and lays it in.
And Tatum's teammates love the hustle. They appreciate him going hard on the offensive glass and getting it done.
Brown against Lowry. Pass to Butler. Puts up a 3. Sinks it from distance.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Yeah, it's all about establishing a rhythm. I mean, you start to see it fall, you begin to believe.
Here's Williams. Oh, he got it with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. The Heat have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Out to Oladipo. Tatum with a steal. Brown with it, picked up by Lowry. There's Tatum with the 3. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Tatum's got 5 points.
I just love his approach coming into tonight. Focused and aggressive.
Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Out to Lowry. And he drives in. Nice move. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. There's Tatum with the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces. And his passing.
Lowry against Smart. Down low. Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
Oh, you have to appreciate the ball movement and the commitment to getting a high percentage look.
Oladipo against Brown. Beyond the arc. Tatum passes to Brown. Outside Tatum. Fades and shoots. Williams from long range. He buries it from three.
Oh, impressive ball handling from Tatum. I mean, attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
It's stolen by Smart. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Celtics. 8 points in the quarter, showing how...
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on
And one of the league's best at drawing charges. Kyle Lowry explains what a difference that play makes.
It's a real life momentum shift. You know, it really...
Boy, Grant, he's as tough as they come, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, he grew up in Philly, idolizing Allen Iverson. Lowry's tenacity and willingness to put his body on the line, actually reminiscent of Iverson's.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
They're showing a lot of energy in the open court here in the first half, pushing it every chance they get and racking up those points on the break.
You know what else, guys? Defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still.
The previous play is under
Video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. Fans, welcome your Miami Heat.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Horford, he's checked in for Williams, and it's White in for Jaylen Brown. First free throw is good. And Grant, your dad played pro football. You think that players who grew up around pro sports have an advantage?
Yes, B.A. Obviously, being around a professional athlete, understanding the dedication, the sacrifice, the work that goes into it, really, I think, helped me at an early age as I was developing in a different sport.
White, good.
It doesn't get any easier than that. The defense has to play better.
Oladipo, pass to Lowry. Here he goes. The reverse. Oh, it's blocked by Williams.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Tatum passes to White. Here's Horford. The kick out to Williams. Smart outside. White against Lowry. Shot clock at 6. Second chance shot. Releases. Denied by Adebayo.
What a menacing swat by Bam, letting them know there are no easy shots when he's around.
The assist is the key to that sequence. I mean, a great look to set him up.
White against Oladipo. Leans inside. The shake. And White lays it in. White's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Adebayo, a screen on Smart. Pass to Oladipo. Back to Lowry. Now here's Oladipo. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
A title-winning point guard, Kyle Lowry, making the right choice there.
That one drops. He ties it up.
The former #2 overall pick in 2013, Oladipo gives you production, but he also plays with a bit of an edge.
Outside Tatum. The three ball. And the Celtics another three.
picking up right where he left off. Hit 2 triples in the first quarter. Now he gets another to fall.
And no doubt, when he's rolling, Oladipo strikes fear in the hearts of the opponents.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, he's merciless on the attack. He plays with so much heart and passion. Not much fun to play against, but he's exciting to watch.
Such incredible hops for a center. Look, it allows him to hold his own against any other 5 in the league.
White, the pass to Horford. The kick out to Williams. Tatum inside, working on Adebayo. Horford can't hit.
I think he wants that one back. I mean, he knows he's capable of better. And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Team foul.
Miami trailing. Here's Lowry. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Oladipo outside. Inside. Adebayo passes to Oladipo. Adebayo, a screen on White. Back to Adebayo. Horford with the block.
Oh, you can't be careless around Horford. Throw up a weak shot around him, he'll send it back.
To the paint. White finds Horford. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Oladipo against White. Here's Tucker. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Oh, you hate to let those easy chances slip through your fingers.
Tatum against Butler. Tatum passes to Horford. Denied by Adebayo. Oladipo on the wing. White with the steal. Outside, Williams. Horford inside. Hounded by Adebayo. White against Butler. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Williams. Back to Horford. And Horford powers it home.
I mean, you have to give a lot of credit to Horford for how he does not panic in tight spots. He feels comfortable being the guy to put the team on his back.
Your Miami Heat Panthers.
For Boston, Tice comes in for Jason Tatum, and it's Jaylen Brown in for Smart. Here's Lowry. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Pass to Strus. Hero on the wing. Back to Lowry. Here's Martin. White with the steal. Outside, Brown. 4 seconds left. Oh! Throw it down.
You can't teach that. Brown just showing off his incredible dunking ability.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Celtics. They're up by 5. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? Keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
Lowry and Hero teaming up in the backcourt. And it's Strus in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group in the game for the Heat. 4 on the clock. And here's Lowry from the arc. Tice grabs the miss.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, he just hit a rough patch. He's trying to climb out of it, but he hasn't been successful.
Here's Horford. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 4 assists in the game.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Lowry into the lane. Pass to Strus. Now Lowry. He's guarded by White. He takes it in. And he goes in for the dunk.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
They needed that, and I love that he just didn't settle for the lay-in.
Here's White. Offensive rebound, Celtics. And Horford gets it to go. Horford's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Lowry. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And he recovers it. Brown against Hero to the middle. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Doesn't have to break stride at all, thanks to the money lead pass.
You know, if you put Marcus Smart in a power forward's body, it might be Grant Williams.
Williams is physical. I mean, he's versatile, willing to make the sacrifice. He got some Draymond and some PJ Tucker, good ingredients for a successful career.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers.
Butler's checked in for Miami.
Your Miami Heat Dancers.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. The crossover. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
The competitive mindset of Butler. He's great at figuring out different ways to create for himself.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Butler hits them both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Outside, Brown. Pass to Tatum. Back to Brown. Shot clock at 5. Cuts off the pass. Fast break. Here we go. Hero for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
And you can tell they're in sync right now. Expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
A nice shot by Brown. Brown's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
Great physical and athletic tools. Brown's adept at pushing past contact.
Now the Celtics on the move. And the jam by Brown.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Pass to Martin. Here's Butler. He's guarded by White. To the wing, right side. Horford with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Here's Tatum. Here's Tice. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the 2nd effort.
Cleaning up. The Tice is able to convert off the miss. I mean, big second chance point.
Here's Strus. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Boston has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. The drive by Brown hit his leg.
Defensive
And they're saying he kicked the ball. Horford outside. Right side Brown. Oh, it's stolen by Butler.
Playing a little cornerback there. Anticipates the pass and jumps the route.
Strus' shot is off.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
The drive.
Oh, wow. You can feel the impact. Oh, you gotta love the explosiveness. Brown just eating up any lane to the basket he sees.
Butler passes to Hero. There's 42 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Horford covering. And he makes it on the layup. He has 6.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Brown against Hero. Oh, okay.
Okay, I see it. Oh, not at all afraid of contact. Brown is aggressive, driving to the basket.
Coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers.
So both teams making some changes here. For Miami, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Tucker with a screen, and it's Lowry penetrating. And that one's good. Lowry's got his first 2 points.
Incredible control there from Lowry. Superb at keeping his composure even when things get physical.
White, the pass to Horford. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Heat ball. Checking in for the
And
Celtics.
Boston calls time here. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And that'll do it for the third quarter. It's the Celtics up 5. All right, we're going to step.
Fans, welcome your Miami
And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
This is the versatility you need to play in today's game. 2 guards have to be able to make plays for others.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So the Celtics 5 right now. Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then there's Robert Williams. And it's Williams in a power forward.
If they just continue to dominate the boards. Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
And I'm glad we got to see the mobile 1 block once more. What a play.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game. Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, PA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Outside Tatum from deep. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got his 5th assist in this one. Pass to Strus. Back to Adebayo. Shakes him. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. The Celtics have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. There's Tatum with the 3. And Williams punches it home.
Assist goes to
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
timeout called for the Heat. Fans, welcome your Miami Heat Dancers.
The Heat making a switch here. Butler's checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He really got into them, saying, quote, "You guys aren't playing hard enough. Forget the X's and O's. We need to play with passion. Let's just see that for the last part of this game, guys."
And Allie, thank you for that. Outside Tatum. Williams from long range. And the Celtics another 3.
Yeah, and for Tatum, there's a natural instinct, an understanding of how this offense flows.
Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Fast break Miami. And stolen by Williams. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Butler against Tatum. Williams with the screen. Tatum passes to Smart. It's Brown on the wing. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
For Miami, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. And it's Lowry penetrating. Will it go? That one a little long.
I love their work on the glass. They hold a nice rebounding advantage.
Brown against Oladipo. Pass to Tatum. And stolen by Adebayo. Now Tucker. And stolen by Williams. Smart outside. To the inside. And stolen by Adebayo. For the finish. And slam dunk by Tucker.
There's one part of Tucker's game that you never have to worry about, and that's hustle. I mean, look at him get up the floor on the break.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Williams with the screen. Brown passes to Smart. 4 on the clock. Outside, Williams. It's Brown on the wing. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. Timeout called. The Celtics. They lead by 11. 1:46 left to play in the fourth. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jason Tatum.
What an unbelievable offensive performance from him tonight. I mean, it's been crazy fun to watch him just go off. I mean, the defense had no chance. He just kept scoring over and over again.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. White, the pass to Tatum. It's Williams, high post. Back to Tatum. Down low. Crafty move. Here's Williams. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
People were worried.
Robert Williams.
But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Butler against Tatum. Over Butler. They double-team Tatum. It's not going to go for him, and Miami will go the other way with it. Adebayo passes to Lowry. Out to Oladipo. From 13, with the putback, controls the rebound and the putback.
Big-time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make. White against Oladipo. The kick to Tatum. Williams passes to Tatum. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Once Tatum is around, the contact is over. I mean, a little room and all he needed to score.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, the game got away from them, but hopefully they've learned some things, and hopefully they'll be able to make some adjustments next time.
This is legit showmanship right here. I mean, I'm a huge fan of the tomahawk there.
That's more than just getting 2 points. That was sending a clear message.
First team foul.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Butler against Tatum. So we see the Celtics get the win here. And they barely squeezed out the win here on the road.
For you playing across from another top-level guard?
Oh, it always raises the stakes, and you want to rise to that challenge. But in the end, it all comes back to winning as a team.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. Up in the forward spot, it's Hayward and Bridges. Kelly Oubre out there with ball, and it's Washington in at the 5. Here's Ball. Crafty move. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jumper.
Now here's Paul. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
Bridges finds Ball. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Back to Bridges. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
Just so precise off the pass. I like how Bridges prepares himself to shoot as the ball is coming his way.
Now here's Booker. That one falls.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that it's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Here's Paul, and taken away by Paul. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Bridges a screen on Oubre. Crowder goes in. 6 on the shot clock with the drive. Paul dishes to Bridges. Bridges with the steal. Bridges with the steal. Ayton in the corner. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Now here's Paul. Takes it inside. Hayward knocks it away. Ball surveying the defense. Bridges sets the screen for Ball. It doesn't go for him. Bridges with some nice defense. Ayton wide open. And again, it's the Suns missing. For Charlotte, they've gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game.
Big question mark was Ayton and
Oh, just an impressive dunker of the basketball. I love how Bridges just takes the initiative and gets funky with his throwdown.
Now here's Ayton. Crowder a screen on Ball. Paul kicks to Ayton. Just 5 on the clock. The Suns need to get a shot off, and it's blocked.
And the impact Bridges makes on the defensive end, showing he's not to be messed with.
Hayward passes to Oubre. Down low. Here's Ball. Lays it up and banks it in.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Here's Ball. Rejected by Crowder.
That's just good defense as Crowder in the right spot.
Ayton inside. He's against Bridges. Crowder kicks to Bridges. And the wide open shot from Paul. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. Hornets leading by 3. And it's Ball penetrating. There's the pass to Bridges. And here is Washington. Deep 2 from Ball. And here's the break. Booker against Oubre. From deep 3-point range. Bridges with the board.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
And a little bit of showmanship from Ball on that slam, displaying some athletic ability.
Fires the three. It's hauled in by the Suns. Booker in the post.
And on defense, LaMelo's quickness can make him inescapable, able to stay all.
And that does it for the first quarter. Hornets lead by 5. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancers.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What stands out to you guys from the Hornets in this one?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
Ayton is the pivot, and Crowder slides in at the 4. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. And it's Bridges in at the 3, the small forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Paul with the ball. Bridges covering. Booker outside. It's up a 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Booker's got 7 points in the game.
Just not thinking about it twice. Devin Booker with the ball. He's going to let it rip.
Ball no good. Suns trail by 4. Booker looking around. He takes it in. In the corner, it's Bridges. Ayton inside. Defended by Hayward, and it goes down 2 points.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Pass to Washington. Picked by Bridges. And it's Washington missing. El Phoenix shooting the ball at 42%. Here's Booker. Kicks it out to Paul. Booker outside. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. And here is Ball. He's got 8. Here's Hayward. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Hayward's got his first 2 points of the night.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Bridges against Booker. And Ayton throws it down.
Just great hands for Ayton to time that one.
Ray, you always want DeAndre Ayton to play more aggressively, don't you?
Well, it's when he's at his best, especially when he's down low and using his frame. He's kind of like this young kid that doesn't realize how big he is, but he's starting to understand how much his size can impact what he can do on both ends of the floor.
Paul goes in. Booker the pass to Ayton. Kicks it out to Booker. Drives to the hoop. Nifty move. And he banks in the layup. Booker's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Ball, the pass to Washington. And stolen by Ayton. Oh, here we go now. Crowder's got it, the fast break chance.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Paul for 3, and the 3 ball is good. Paul's got the lead up to 1 now for the Suns.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Phoenix making some changes. JaVale McGee's checked in for 8. Johnson comes in for Crowder. And Landry Shamet subbed in for Devin Booker. So Rozier will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. They trail by 1. Inside, here's McDaniels. Puts the move on. He lays it in.
Jalen McDaniels.
McDaniels got his first points of the game.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
McGee in the corner. Bridges outside. McGee sets the pick for Bridges. Shamet on the wing. 5 to shoot. And the call. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised at a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under
The angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
It really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And there's a whistle that goes on Landry Shamet. That is his first foul of the game. We've got 1:08 left to play here in the second quarter. Martin finds Rozier. Going inside, stolen by McGee.
And that's one of those tough areas to feed the basketball at times.
Takes a step back. Rozier for 3. Good on the three-point shot. Now it's a 4-point Hornets lead.
And over the course of his career, Rozier has really improved his three-point numbers. That off-season work on the jumper has paid off big time.
Guys, we've seen some excellent offensive output.
Yeah, great momentum for them offensively. Yeah, good job to take it right.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
2 shots.
Previous play is under review.
the action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
There's the 3. Here's Richards. Passes it to McDaniels. And he drives in. Over to the wing. 4 on the shot clock. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. And finished off by McDaniels.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Puts it up off the inbound. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Hornets ahead. They lead by 3. Stay with us, folks. We'll get... As we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. But gotta like what Devin Booker is doing in this one.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Setting the floor for the Hornets. Martin is out there with McDaniels. Then there's Terry Rozier. Then it's Book Knight. And it's Richards in at the center, locking down the middle. And now Martin pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And finished off by Martin.
And once Rozier spots that hole in the defense, he just doesn't hesitate. Just sends the ball to an open shooter.
Suns trail by 5. Here's Shamet. No good on the 3.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Here's Richards. The kick out to Rozier. Johnson surveying the floor. It's deflected. Rozier with the steal. Shamet with the steal. Now here's Payne, covered by Martin. Now here's Shamet. What a terrific move that was. Shamet's got 5 points so far. And Greg, you made your money on the defensive end. What was the toughest kind of player to defend? A one-on-one guy or a constant movement type of player?
I've always will say that it's harder to guard movement. You know, as a defender, you drill a lot about guarding the basketball. But when a guy is great without it, man, that is the hardest job you can have defensively.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
So Rozier will bring it up for the Hornets. It's a 1-point game. Into the lane, to the paint. Bridges with the steal. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Hornets shooting around 60% on the night. Amazing work offensively so far. And Rozier, here we go. Trying to get open is Johnson. And the basket by Rozier. 5 points in the game.
And we continue to see Rozier taking on more responsibility offensively. Nice finish inside.
Now, here's Shamet. He's guarded closely. McGee. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys. So that's a free basket right there.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Rozier for 3, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Johnson. Now here's Bouknight. He's covered by Shamet. Here's McDaniels. The shot comes out, so Phoenix will take it the other way.
2 minutes remaining in the
driving the lane. Here's Shamet. Johnson wide open. He fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. And the Suns lead by 1. For Charlotte, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Rozier the pass to McDaniels. And there's the foul. It's on Cameron Johnson.
That's his first personal
That's
foul.
his first foul.
First team foul.
Suns on defense. Just 4 points. Oh, that was huge!
Incredible.
Assist goes to...
Hey, guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Here's Payne. Bridges, right side. And he's good on the 3 ball. Bridges got the lead up to 2 now for Phoenix.
And that's a shot Bridges needs to just keep sinking. You can see his confidence growing.
Rozier with the ball. 5 points in the game. Pass to Bouknight. 6 to shoot to the inside. Here's Richards. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Richards got it all tied up now for Charlotte. Here he goes. McGee dishes to Johnson. In the corner. Shamet with it. Kicks it out to Johnson. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Richards got 4 rebounds in this game. Rozier against Johnson. And that one's good. Richards. Richards got 6.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
All right, this is coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Suns.
And the Suns call time here.
All right, fans, that was your Suns Dancers Dance Team. Make some noise.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And the Suns here with a different look. Andre Ayton's checked in for JaVale McGee. Jay Crowder comes in for Johnson. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Landry Shamet. And Chris Paul subbed in for Cameron Payne.
Make some noise.
Paul left side. To the middle. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. From past the arc. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Hornets lead by 2.
All right, look who's coming out of the court.
And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
3:10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Up it forward, they'll have Bridges and Crowder. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. And it's Ayton in at the 5, roaming the paint.
You know, and every year, it just seems like Rozier gets better. You see his drive, the hunger, the desire to keep improving.
For 3, Booker. That missed basket now makes him 4 of 8 from the field.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Washington, that's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. On the wing, Booker, defended by Bridges. Ayton a screen on Bridges. The drive by Booker. This one for 3, and the shot is good. The Hornet lead has been cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Bridges.
Booker's all-around game is really coming together. Nice play there.
No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Outside Crowder. Booker against Bridges. Now Booker, shot clock at 6. Here's Crowder, makes it off the glass. And the Suns lead by 1.
Getting bumped after the shot, no problem for Jay Crowder.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for Taster Time.
And the Hornets making a change here. Ball's checked in. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. James Borrego had some words for his team over the break. And he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed, guys.
All right, thank you, David. Booker against Bridges. And Booker kicks to Paul. Lets the 3 fly. That's good from Booker on the assist by Paul. Booker's got the lead up to 2 now for Phoenix. Outside ball. And there's the pass to Washington. The dish to Bridges. There's a screen by Washington. Bridges attacking. Rebounded by DeAndre. And the foul called on P.J. Washington.
That's his first personal foul.
That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And it's Paul with the ball for Phoenix. Stolen by Ball.
Wow, you watched the defender, and it looked like he knew that was coming. He made a quick play on it to intercept the ball in the passing lane.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Bridges, no one around him. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 3 assists in the game. Hornets trail by 5.
2 minutes.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
The drive by Ball. And Ball slams it in.
And really exemplifies who Hayward is. A team player, someone who enjoys spotting his open team. In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the 3-point line.
Bridges for three. Another three for Phoenix. And an important part of every team's game. We'll look at the hustle stats for the Suns.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
Well, you add to that their block totals tonight. They've been very feisty and active on the defensive end.
Kicks it out to Paul from deep. They grab their own miss. Crowder finds Paul. Suns moving the ball around, and that one's good, Ayton.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Suns.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up, whether the last several shots went down or not. Three after three, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Devin Booker.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Ball, the pass to Washington. Jay Crowder with the rebound.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Booker dishes to Paul. Crowder, a screen on Oubre. And it's Paul penetrating. Pocket six. No good from Booker. So it's the Hornets now. They trail by 11. And Hayward gets it to go.
Yeah, Hayward's range can be devastating. The defense has to cover him beyond the arc.
Hayward against Paul. So the Suns win it even early on in this run. It seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
A little bit about.
Well, you know, BA, in my younger days, I might have caught a few guys, but maybe we'll see a few highlights tonight, too.
Now the opening lineup for the Los Angeles Clippers. Norman Powell out there with Paul George. Then it's Robert Covington. Then there's Kawhi Leonard.
Long and athletic, PG-13 is a terror when he reaches the cup.
Here's Brown. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Rebound by the Clippers. It's George on the wing, hounded by Tatum. Shot by Leonard, no good. Here's Brown. And there's the drive. Paul George pulls it in. Here's Covington. Here's Leonard. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Ooh, they pick off the pass. In transition, here come the Clippers. Pass to George. No luck on that one. Smart with the defensive effort. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Boston on offense. 4-point game. And here's Tatum from the arc. Sinks the tray.
There's no lack of confidence in Tatum when it comes to his three-point shot. He's looking to do damage from long range on every possession. Ever since the back half of last year, Tatum's been on fire. Now, the game has slowed down for him, so he could play faster, but now he's become nearly unstoppable.
Now here's Leonard. Second shot opportunity. Tatum with some nice D.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Brown can't hit.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
And you know, in the under 25 club, Grant, some observers say they take Tatum over Doncic and others.
Well, Tatum's a big guy who's only getting bigger. His defense is almost on par now with his offense, and he has a possible MVP in his future.
And the Celtics in possession here. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Horford passes to Brown. 5 to shoot. Williams on the wing. Back to Brown. Pass to Covington. He goes up, and the jam by Covington.
It's no secret that Kawhi has focused on improving his passing. Great look there.
And the jam by Brown.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. And the jam by George.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. And here's Brown for 3. Gets it to go. Makes him 2 for 5.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Brown with the steal. And the foul called on Paul George. That'll be a second foul of the game.
He was too aggressive. That's already his second foul. We haven't even gotten out of the first quarter.
Here's Brown. And the jam by Brown.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? It's Powell, high post. Tatum's there. George finds Leonard. Shot from the wing. Horford with a steal. There's Tatum with the 3. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Tatum's got 6. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Boston.
Their aggressiveness on D has been the most glaring aspect of this game so far. They have the heat turned all the way up in this first half.
One thing I've also noticed is how quick their hands have been tonight. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off turnovers.
George against Brown. Outside Tatum. The 3 is up. Horford passes to Tatum. Horford, a screen on George. The 15-footer fires it. Nice move. And it's laid in by Horford.
Look at how Tatum surveys the whole floor. That's how he spots the wide open man.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the ball out of bounds. The Celtics will have it. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
17 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Smart against Powell. Outside Tatum. With 4 on the clock. Offensive rebound. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Celtics out in front, leading by 3.
Fans, your Celtics answer. All right.
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Reason why, excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against them.
On the floor for the Clippers, Robert Covington is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Marcus Morris. Then there's Paul George. And it's Powell in at the 2.
The value of a big man with Horford's quickness can't be overstated. He takes full advantage of the rebound opportunity.
And the jam by George.
He makes the D look silly. What an incredible move.
Man, how about that finish right there? Not too bad. White with it. Picked up by Powell. Here's Tatum. Kicks it out to Smart. Outside White. Tatum from long range. Fires in the triple. Tatum's got 9.
There it is. His first make from beyond the arc in the second quarter. His 3rd of the game.
Williams against George. And he jams it home with authority.
Back to the basics. Unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
White against George. Williams passes to White. There's the drive. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first.
A tremendous on-ball defender, Derek White. He makes life easier for his coach with his physicality and willingness to take charges.
White hits them both. And another area where White helps the club defensively is in transition.
It's because he's good athletically, understands where he needs to be, and when he's aggressive, BA, and 100% focused, this team gets a lot more stops.
Tatum with a screen. The open shot. White gets some space and buries the jumper. White's gotten 4 this quarter. The Clippers trail. Now Leonard. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on Marcus Smart. Well, you were Rookie of the Year back in 1995, Grant. For young guys coming into the league, how difficult are expectations right out of the gate?
Well, rookies these days are way younger than when I played. I mean, I was 22 my first year in the league after 4 years in college. So, you know, I think we have to give these young players time to develop and learn how to become great in the NBA.
And down it goes. 2 points. He's got 11.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
And it's Leonard. That time on the assist by George.
Stop it on a dime. Kawhi showing good body control on that pull-up.
Leonard against White. Got a piece of it. Outside Tatum. Horford, a screen on George. Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
2 free throw drops for Leonard.
An offensive juggernaut and aggressive defender. Kawhi is just the total package, in my opinion. Brings a winning mindset as well. Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
The kick out to White. No good there. And Los Angeles the other way now. George passes to Leonard. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Leonard's got 14 points.
His second make from beyond the arc this quarter after hitting none in the first.
Outside Tatum. The three is up. Rebound by the Clippers.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Here's George. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
What a silky move by Paul George. He really had the ball on a string.
Boston, timeout. Who wants a t-shirt? Fans, your Celtics dancers.
Here for the Celtics. Williams is checked in for Horford. Tice comes in for Williams. And it's Jaylen Brown in for Jason Tatum. Smart against Jackson. Outside White. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White. For Los Angeles, they've gotten each of their 6 shots to fall here in the second. Poked loose. Brown with the steal. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
The Celtics making a switch here. Williams is checked in, so he gets them both. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from outside the arc here in the second quarter. Zubac with a screen on White. There's Jackson with the 3. He can't hit that time. And it's Boston the other way.
Ivica Zubac. That's his first personal foul.
That free throw no good.
Third team foul. At the line for your Celtics.
And he's good on the second. It's a close game here in Boston. White against Jackson. Pass to Zubac. Williams grabs the board.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Here's White. Takes it inside. And it's rejected. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Jackson. Sends it home from three-point land. Jackson's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. 19 seconds left in the first half. And here's Brown for 3. It's rebounded by Zubac. Out to the right wing. Here's Batum. Releases from 15. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Kawhi Leonard. All right, Allie, thanks for that.
31. The Clippers, 33.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
They've got Daniel Tice. Jaylen Brown is out there with Derek White. Then there's Robert Williams, and it's Williams in at the 3 spot. That's the Boston 5. Driving to the basket. Here's Coffey. Here's Zubac. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Here's Brown. Another shot. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got 5 points.
Salvage the possession. He's a terrific offensive rebounder.
Pass to Coffey. Here's the 3. Zubac with it. And he lays it up and in.
Zubac
has got his first bucket in this one.
keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Here's Brown, and the jam by Brown.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. There's Jackson with the 3. Just 4 to shoot. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Here's Batum. 6 on the shot clock. Jackson finds Zubac. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Zubac has got 4 points in the quarter.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
To the paint. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Boston's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Here's Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
And for them to get out in front, it feels like they're going to need him to lead the way.
Batum in the post. He's against Tice. Count it. Batum's got his first bucket of the night.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Boston trailing. And with Nick Batum, he's a very aware player. Always seems to make the right choice, Brad.
I mean, he has a great assist-to-turnover ratio for his entire career. And it seems like he just gets better as he ages. Batum is simply a smart player who keeps things simple.
Blocking foul called on Grant Williams. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Here's Jackson. And he drew the blocking foul. So he'll go to the line to shoot a pair. It's stolen away.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Pass to Batum. Zubac with a screen on Tice. Inside. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First team foul. LA, timeout.
All right, look who's coming on after the court. Come on and get loud. Here,
and some changes here for the Celtics. Horford, he's checked in for Williams. Jason Tatum comes in for Williams. And Smart subbed in for White. Tatum, a screen on Powell. Pass to Tatum. To the middle. Here's Horford. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Horford's got 6.
Not just selling for something along the perimeter. Excellent job.
Now here's George. Give him 8 points now. To the inside. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged and everything has to be earned.
To the left wing. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That'll be a second foul of the game.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
43 seconds left in the third. Leonard on the take. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Daniel Tice.
The dribble drive, yet another tool in Leonard's extensive arsenal, earns him a trip to the line.
There's 38 seconds left in the third. Boston's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Tatum with a screen. Here's Brown. Ooh, he took a hard foul, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
At the line for the Celtics.
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw good. Brown.
The Celtics dancers dance team makes another.
And both free throws good for Brown. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Inside. Here's Covington. Tatum with a steal. Boston calls timeout.
Celtics. Fans, the longest section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who gets the longest and who wants a t-shirt. All right, look who's coming on onto the court.
For Boston, they've gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half.
Give them a hand, fans. It's your Celtics dance.
White against George. Outside Tatum. Fires the 3. Here's Horford. Out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. And now another look at that mobile 1 block defensive performance.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Fans, your Celtics dancers. All right, fans, that was the Celtics dancers dance team. Make some noise.
For 3, George. And they'll get another chance. Can't get the 3 to fall. It's been all about Jaylen Brown for Boston. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Back to the game.
Fans, your Celtics dancers.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And so in the game for Los Angeles, we've got Marcus Morris, Kawhi Leonard out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Norman Powell, and it's George in at the 1. Brown against George. And Tatum, here we go. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Covington finds George. Tatum with a steal. Here's Brown. Back to Tice. Oh, sweet move. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
The Clippers trail. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Back to George. Pass to Leonard. And another shot. Out to Covington. Back to Leonard. Tatum with a steal. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Brown. Paul George pulls down the board.
How much mustard on that hot dog do you really need? I know he's going for the big finish, but he didn't need to do all that.
And Powell with the stuff.
He's explosive off 1 foot, 2 feet. Norman Powell is just an incredible athlete.
Tatum a screen on George. Brown passes to Tatum. It's stolen by Leonard. In transition, here come the Clippers. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his 3rd foul so far.
That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
We're about 2 minutes into the 4th here. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his 3rd foul so far.
This is, and I think his coach would agree, unacceptable. 1 turnover in the first half, now multiple turnovers since the break. Too much.
Boston with the ball. They lead by 1. And here's Smart. Tatum a screen on Powell. Smart passes to Tatum. With the drive. That shot off the mark. And Los Angeles the other way now.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
Shot by Leonard, no good. For Boston, they've gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Right side, Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
The athletic swingman. I love whenever Tatum goes up with force off the drive.
Leonard outside. To tie it up. And the Clippers miss again. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Brown passes to Tatum. Kick out to Brown.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
George with a steal. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Nifty move. Here's Powell. Second chance effort. Horford with a steal. Brown with it. That's tipped. Oh, George with a steal. In transition, here come the Clippers. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. And the Celtics call time here. They're up by 3. 1:33 left in the game.
It's time for teacher.
Williams has checked in for Tice. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the head coach of the Celtics had some instruction for his guys during the break. He complimented the three-point shooting. He said, quote, "It's one thing to get the look, it's another to bury it. I believe in you guys. I think you've got this game on lock. Let's go out there and let's take this. Guys."
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
They've been playing such pesky defense. It's been very impressive, especially all the turnovers they've caused.
You also can't overlook how well they've defended the rim as they've challenged every shot and blocked quite a few tonight.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
And I love the play call. This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers where they can do something with it.
It's Smart on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Drive by Brown. And George with some nice D. Here are the Clippers. They've allowed just 7 points here in the 4th. Covington finds Leonard. Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
George against Tatum. Driving inside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
That's his first.
Taking it strong. Tatum forcing his way to the line, playing aggressively.
He sinks the clutch free throw. And so both free throws good. And it's a 2-point ball game.
Now that's how you capitalize at the line. As long as they play good defense, they should have this win sealed.
Here's Leonard. Now George. Back to Leonard. It's good! And tie game! Huge basket right there!
All right, fans, get up on your feet. Make some noise. Who wants a t-shirt? Fans, your service dancers. Are you ready, fans? Substitutions for the Celtics. Robert Williams. Derek
For the win! Oh, it's off the mark! Here we go to overtime. Time Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. Here's Smart. We've got Derek White. Also Marcus Smart out there. Jason Tatum out there with Robert Williams. And it's Williams in at the power forward position. Back to Smart. Williams, a screen on Powell. The drive by Smart. Williams with it. Picked up by Powell. Here's Smart. Puts the move on. Here's Williams. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. And the Celtics lead by 2.
That's like a horse shot. A very brave shot to go with, but he got it to go.
Down low. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Here's White driving in. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
And the way that White attacks, I love how he asserts himself and takes it to the rim.
Covington, a screen on Smart. Tries again to take the lead and count it. Now 5 for 7.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
George with the block.
An all-defensive first-teamer multiple times. Paul George has a nose for the ball.
Ooh, just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Outside Tatum. Williams, a screen on Leonard. There's Tatum with the 3. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, elevating his playmaking skills over time, Tatum is a winner who enjoys setting up his teammates.
To the middle. Nice move. And he sinks the layup.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Tatum with a screen. White for 3. Rebound by the Clippers. Leonard, left side. Out to Covington. Powell outside. Leonard outside. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
As we know, there's no magic way to defend Kawhi Leonard. You just do the best you can each time down the floor. Great player movement, great ball movement. That's fun to watch.
George with it, guarded now by Smart. And yep, it's good. And the Clippers lead by 6.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Williams from long range. Oh, he buries it from outside.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
For the Clippers. And your Celtics answer. Let's show them right away the best fans in the NBA. It's time to get raw. Coming onto the floor for the Celtics.
Now here's Leonard. So a close game sees the Clippers. All right, Alec, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt, and that goes for the players, coaches, and fans.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, Butler and Tucker up in the forward spots. Lowry out there with Victor Oladipo, and it's Adebayo in at the 5. And it's Miami's ball. Oladipo, the pass to Lowry. To the left wing. Tucker dishes to Oladipo. Just 4 to shoot. And Hayward with the block.
Boy, that's excellent defense from Hayward. He did a nice job challenging and got a hand on that shot as a result.
First team foul.
And so it's Hayward with it. They'll bring it up for the Hornets. Hayward a screen on Butler. The drive-by Ball. And he uses the glass on the layup. Ball's got the opening field goal of the game for Charlotte.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Ball. Now, here's Washington. Here's Ball. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Boy, Ball plays with so much confidence. You know this guy believes in what he can do, including finding ways to score it inside.
And Adebayo throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Lowry, good.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple. Well, Kyle Lowry, one of the big names in free agency last summer, made his mind up pretty quickly and wanted to go to Miami. With his competitive nature, he should be a terrific fit with the culture the Heat have built.
Here's Lowry, following the basket by LaMelo Ball. And the basket by Lowry. Lowry's got 5 now.
And try and name a 6-footer who likes to operate inside more than Lowry. He is a beast.
And it's Ball penetrating. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. 8 points for him.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Outside for Lowry. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Hornets leading by 3. In the corner, it's Hayward. Fires for 3. It's Adebayo with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Butler goes in. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, I got to talk to James Borrego a bit a few minutes ago. When Jimmy Butler's name came up, Coach talked about his intensity on the floor. Coach told me Jimmy's work rate is exceptional. Nobody out-hustles him. We need to be at 110% for all 48 minutes to even keep up with him tonight. Now that, of course, is a cliche, but we know what he meant. Guys.
Thank you, David. And here is Ball. Following Kyle Lowry's 3. Ball with it. Lowry picks him up. And the layup is good.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Here's Butler. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Doesn't get much smoother than that in the pick and roll. Butler really creative in these situations. It's hard to guard.
And Ball slams it in.
And everybody out of the way. I mean, clear the lane. We've got some rims to wrap.
What a sensational play to get to the rack for the slam.
Strong interior move. Aggressive, assertive, and effective.
Miami with the ball. After the basket by Charlotte. Adebayo.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
For Charlotte, they've gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. And there's a foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his first foul.
Yeah, quick foul to pick up right away here in the first quarter.
And so it's Charlotte with it. Bridges sets the screen for Ball. 6 on the shot clock. Stolen by Tucker. Butler from outside. Gordon Hayward comes up with the rebound. Bridges passes to Washington. Deep 2 from Ball. It's stolen by Oladipo. LaMelo Ball getting it done for Charlotte. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after.
All right. Look who's coming to the court. Come on and get loud.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. Looking at what we've seen from the Hornets, what do you think?
In that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the floor for Charlotte. Up of the forward spots, it's Hayward and Bridges. Kelly Oubre out there with LaMelo Ball. And it's Washington in its center. Steps back. Hayward against Lowry. Oladipo right side. Here's Adebayo. To the inside. And Adebayo throws it down.
Boy, I love how unselfish Oladipo is. Great at getting his teammates involved and on-time, on-target passes.
And he's right, Clark. Oladipo can take over a game with this athleticism.
Well, you think about it, Kevin. This guy notched a 42-inch vertical at the draft combine. He's a really outstanding all-around athlete. A bit like Russell Westbrook in that regard. And he's got an aggressive streak in him as well.
Puts it up for Adebayo. Stolen away. Nice shot to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. All going up court. On the wing, Bridges. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Bridges got the lead up to 5 now for the Hornets. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle starts for Charlotte?
Boy, they've really amped up the pressure at the defensive end, guys, and have piled up the steals in the early going.
Yeah, and one thing, Clark, I've noticed is how quick their hands have been. Thanks to that, they've gotten a lot of points off of turnover.
Takes some handles for Butler to get the look he wants. Fun to see him create off the dribble like that.
Ball against Butler. Ball kicks to Oubre. Shot clock at 6. The kick out to Ball. Over Butler. Ball no good.
Boy, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
So an almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Richards is checked in. McDaniels comes in for Miles Bridges. Bouknight, he's checked in for Gordon Hayward. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Ball. Adebayo on the follow. Adebayo's got 8.
And this is the level of intensity Adebayo brings. He's terrific at channeling that energy on the offensive glass.
And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. See some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Back to Oladipo. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game. Clark, you had excellent handles for a front court player. How much of a benefit is it for a big man to be comfortable with the dribble, with the ball in his hands?
I think it's so valuable. And now it's a dozen to a dozen big guys can put it on the ground. I mean, it used to be 2 out of a dozen guys you'd see 6, 8 or better that could really handle the ball in my day. But now it's commonplace, and it's a valuable skill. My dad, my late dad, emphasized that from the time I started playing organized basketball. Make sure you can go with the ball where you want to against pressure. If you can do that, then you'll always add value to your team as a big guy.
On the wing, Rozier. Now recovering. And the basket by Rozier. Rozier's got his first points of the night.
Rozier is confident as an offensive player. He knows he has what it takes to get it done from there.
Adebayo finds Lowry. There's the drive. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Rozier the pass to Richards. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Richards got 4 points this quarter. Oubre against Oladipo. Pass to Tucker. They set the screen inside. The kick outside to Butler. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. Oladipo's got 4 assists in the game. Rozier into the lane. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Lowry with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. Lowry feeling it out a bit. And again, Miami with the triple.
You know, that was a time when three-point shooting was a liability for Lowry. The guy has put in the time, and now he is a solid option from deep.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Heat as they end the second quarter on a 14-6 run. And now let's get... Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Make some noise.
Miami leading by 3 on the floor for Miami. Butler out there with Hero. And it's Strus in at the 3. There's a screen to the paint. It's Saban. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. After their trip to the NBA Finals in 2020, the Miami Heat is looking to get back to that championship round. Jimmy Butler says, we know what we're capable of. We want to get back to the finals. We can get back there. I like our chances against anybody, honestly. Nobody intimidates us. Kevin?
What a great attitude. They've shown they can compete at the highest level, David. Thank you. And Butler, here we go. And it's Butler with the jam.
Boy, if you want to stop Jimmy Butler, you got to bring all-out effort. I mean, this guy loves to compete.
There's a screen by Washington. It's tipped. Here's Martin. Nice move. No good that time. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. The drive-by Ball. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
You know, because Ball is so skilled, defenders try to get physical with him, rough him up a bit, but it doesn't faze him. That rarely works against Ball.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Left side, Ball. Here, the step back. Washington kicks the ball. uses the glass to finish the layup. And that's 18 points for LaMelo Ball.
Boy, an excellent passer for a big man. P.J. Washington's floor awareness, impressive.
And one thing about LaMelo, Clark, you can't ignore the size he has at his position.
You know, he's 6'7", Kevin, so that's big for a point guard, and it allows him to see over defenses, and I also think it helps him as a rebounder.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where one or two possessions can impact the outcome.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Ball finds Washington. Charlotte moving it around. It's tipped. Butler with the ball. Now guarded by Ball.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
A shake.
2 minutes.
And it's Butler laying it in.
Jimmy Butler.
And now it's an 8-point Miami lead.
Tell you what, you cannot let Butler get loose in these fast break situations. He's too quick and too smart in the open floor.
And Hayward gets it to go.
Everything working for him out of the half as they've hit 4 of their first 5 shots.
Timeout called for the Heat. And the loudest section.
Hello, he's checked in for the Heat.
Let's see who's the loudest.
And so here is Miami.
All right, look who's coming to the court. Come on and get loud.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third.
Honeybee. Give him a hand, fans. Your Honeybee.
Down low. Outside, Ball. Oubre passes the ball to the left side wing. Washington kicks the ball. 6 to shoot. Driving in. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And now just a 4-point Miami lead.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
Driving to the basket. And Ball slams it in.
Tell you what, the competitive spirit of Ball, I absolutely love it. This guy is relentless.
Lowry passes to Martin. Hero on the wing. Connects from 3-point range. Hero's got his first 3 points of the game.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Over in the corner, Washington. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
That was silky smooth there by Washington. Only takes him a few seconds to lock and load.
Good saving. Off target with his 3. Pass to Washington. Stolen by Martin. Hero, that's a 2-pointer. And stolen by Hayward. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. It's the Heat. They lead by a bucket. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up. Tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Eric Spoelstra address the team. He really got after him in the huddle. He said, look, you can rest after the game. You got to put it all out there if you want to win this one.
Thank you, David. Up in the forward spots, it's Hayward and Bridges. Rozier's out there with Oubre, and it's Richards in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Charlotte.
That's his first personal foul, first team foul.
Oubre on the wing, guarded by Tucker. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Lowry with the ball. Driving inside. Nice move. It's deflected, and he gets it back. Passes to Adebayo. And it's off from three-point range. So Rozier will bring it up for Charlotte. The lead is 2. And foul on the shot. So, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coach.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Oladipo outside. To the inside. Here's Tucker. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. Oladipo's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And though lacking some height, Tucker has the bounce, the reach, and the strength and attitude to do damage inside.
And that one's good. Richards.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from them.
And Miami making a change here. Butler's checked in.
Jimmy Butler.
We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Outside Lowry. The pass to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Lowry showing you the veteran smarts there, able to sniff out when the D has overcommitted and taken advantage.
And Rozier, here we go. In the corner, it's Bridges. Back to Rozier. Shot clock at 6. And stolen by Butler. Pass to Tucker. The tray. Hornets with the rebound. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Bridges. Great D that time from Adebayo. Miami's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. An even 3-on-3 break. Rozier finds Hayward. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. And the Hornets lead by 3. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for Charlotte.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
Another factor here tonight has been the amount of points they've scored off turnovers.
6 on the shot clock. And there's the drive. Here's Tucker. Plays it up off the glass.
Man, you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind the layup. Come on now.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
It's time for the teaser. And your honeybee.
Washington's checked in. For the Hornets, LaMelo Ball comes in for Rozier. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter. The drive-by ball. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession.
Miami
Oh,
ball.
that certainly could be costly. In a close one, those kinds of mistakes can really give the other team momentum.
Driving the lane. Here's Lowry over Hayward. Lowry kicks to Oladipo. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Charlotte's gone 1 or 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Right side, Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Well, it's great seeing Ball finish with strength like that, showing off the athleticism with that rim-rocking throwdown.
Lowry against Hayward. Lowry passes to Adebayo. He dishes it to Butler. Adebayo with a screen for Butler.
Even though he's not the tallest power forward, Washington does have good bounce and a long reach. Plays bigger than he is.
And a two-break. The drive. Yes!
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Here's Ball. Good!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Lowry kicks to Adebayo. Back to Lowry. Pass to Adebayo. Lowry against Hayward. Lowry can't get it to go. Now Hayward. And so it's the Hornets who come out on top. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job.
Tip-off goes to the Clippers. Here are the 5 for the Suns. Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. And it's Bridges in at the 3, the small forward. Out to Covington. Now George. 6 to shoot. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Well, Doris, a great collection of guard talent on the floor here. Both these teams driven by their backcourt play.
Boy, BA, a lot of pace, a lot of skill out there in the respective backcourts. This game probably will be won or lost based on the perimeter play.
Buries it from 3.
To me, you've got to run this guy off his shots. Jay Crowder is a good catch-and-shoot jump shooter.
George against Bridges. It's George on the drive. Jacks up at 3. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Now here's Booker. To the paint. Here's Ayton. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup.
What you love about this young guard, Devin Booker, is his ability to hurt you with both his passing and his shooting.
George against Ayton. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
A little over a minute and a half into this first quarter. Leonard outside. Into the lane.
The shooters hate being guarded by Jay Crowder, a big physical defender who enjoys making himself a pest. How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Booker against Powell. 4-3. Doesn't go that time. The Clippers go the other way with it. And a player like Mikal Bridges, he's had very high confidence in his abilities.
Well, I mean, listen, his history is that of a winning player. Came into the league believing in himself because of his career collegiately. National championship player at Villanova. He has every right to think he can be elite.
Out of bounds, the Clippers will keep possession.
Clippers basketball.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. 5 on the clock. Here's Leonard. And he knocks down the 10-footer. Leonard's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, with a 7'3" wingspan, Kawhi Leonard can beat even good defense with that reach.
Powell against Paul. It's deflected. It's George on the wing. Booker defending. Nice move. And it's good on the lay-in.
Well, this guy's a capable scorer from the interior. Marcus Morris adept at using that size and touch to his advantage.
Back to Booker. Ayton, the screen on Powell. For 3, Booker. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Here's Covington. Out to Powell. The 3. Knocks down the triple.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
The Suns trailing. Outside Paul. Outside Booker. They need this. Hits the trifecta.
How about the competitor answering? Mr. Booker put it back with a three-point answer.
Powell outside. Back to Covington. George against Bridges. Covington, a screen on Bridges. That's good from Covington on the assist by George.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Crowder, a screen on George. Booker attacking. Comes up empty down low.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Back to Leonard. To the middle. Here's George. And George with the jam. Oh, no. He may have gotten injured right there. Man, he's in a lot of pain.
Oh, man, that's tough. You just never like to see this in sports.
No, obviously something that, you know, every player fears. The NBA has made player safety a priority, but injuries continue to happen.
The Suns making a switch here. Haynes checked in.
Get loud for your Clippers.
Shamit, he's checked in for the Suns.
Your Clippers Spirit Dance Team. Make some noise.
Paul against Powell. Paul passes to Aiden. The kick out to Paul. Three-pointer, Bridges. They grab their own miss. Pass to Shamit. Goes back up. Back to Paul. Shot clock at 5. The Suns need to get off a shot. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Here's Leonard. Leonard throws it down hard.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
And they recover it. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The Clippers on top, up by 9.
Your Clippers Spirit.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play. This one has been one-sided so far. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
They've pounded the ball inside in the first half, forcing the defense to collapse. That could free up shooters going forward.
I think the other thing they've had going for them is their passing. Plenty of their baskets have come off assists.
A chance to get a quick injury report. All right, let's find out some news on Devin Booker. Allie, what do you have?
Guys, I was able to talk with Phoenix head athletic trainer about the status. He said it's a neck strain. They're attempting to loosen it up as we speak. A return tonight is no longer in the cards. The question now is this a multi-game injury? Something that's yet to be determined. Guys?
Well, we appreciate it, Allie. Hoping to see him back on the court soon, guys.
They really hope to have him back, but it's so crucial that he's healthy when he returns.
They've got Robert Covington, Norman Powell out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Leonard. Good work defensively by Crowder. And it's Phoenix's ball. They trail by 9. On the take. Left side Johnson. Back to Crowder. Three shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Here's Leonard. Crowder grabs the miss. And so here's Phoenix. George passes to Leonard. Paul with a steal. Now here's Bridges. Fires from deep. Hits a three-pointer. Bridges has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Well, we know Mikal Bridges can connect from distance. This guy has become a consistent threat from deep.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more.
Well, you think about Jake Crowder's career. He has bounced around to a few teams. But one thing we know, he's always had an impact to affect the game with his defense and with his basketball intellect.
Leonard against Paul. Going inside. And he converts the layup. And it's now just a 1-point Los Angeles lead. And Doris, Crowder's defense, a big part of what he can offer a team.
Right, because he's strong enough to guard in the post. He's quick enough to guard on the perimeter. Think about it. In 2020 NBA Finals, he was asked to contain LeBron James. That's the kind of confidence coaches have in Crowder's competitive spirit defensively. This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
And the basket by Shamit. Shamit's gotten his first points in this one.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
2 minutes remain in the
George against Bridges.
2 minutes.
18 feet out. Again, the Clippers score.
Well, just so good at taking advantage of the mid-range. Marcus Morris feels comfortable in that area.
And it's Paul off the drive. Nifty move. And that's 2 points on the layup. Paul's got his second basket.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Leonard passes to Powell. Paul with a steal. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. George against Paul.
Paul George.
There is an absolute certainty that when Chris Paul stops playing basketball, he will be in Springfield in the Hall of Fame. Wherever he's been able to play, he has been able to thrive.
And with Paul, after some injuries early, he changed how he went about his offense.
Well, you think about him coming out of college, he was very solid athletically. Still good in that department, obviously. But the vast majority of his success comes from one of the best IQs and knowledge of the game that we've ever seen.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Shamet. That shot missing. So the Clippers will take it the other way. George outside. Leonard for three. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 5 assists tonight.
Well, that's about tremendous vision. And remember, Paul George has the kind of size that allows him to survey the floor beautifully.
Shamet, no good. The Clippers in the lead. George drives in, and the jam by George.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Pass to Paul. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. It's Bridges on the wing. Johnson a screen on Covington. Three-pointer, Bridges. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To win the run. Oh, Covington with a block.
This guy is such a lengthy wing defender. Robert Covington doing work defensively.
Your Clippers.
Appreciate it, Allie.
32. The Suns. 26.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Well, coaching styles vary around the league doors. But what do you think the priority should be for a coach to be successful in the NBA?
Priorities aren't innumerable, to be honest with you, BA. These guys have an incredibly difficult job. You are stopping the best players in the world who have become so skilled. And so, number one, can you motivate players? Number two, what is your philosophy on both ends of the floor? Can you stop the opponent's best guys? Can you put your best guys in their most advantageous positions? Listen, coaching in the modern NBA is brutal. It is hard, and it takes an all-consuming effort to be great.
On the floor for Phoenix, Bridges and Johnson are the forwards. Chris Paul out there with Landry Shamet, and it's McGee in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Jackson. Great D that time from McGee.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And here's Paul. Give him 8 points now. Count it. Paul's got 4 points in the quarter.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And it's Batum penetrating. Pass to Zubac. Kennard outside. The shot. A nice shot by Zubac. Zubac has got his first basket.
Kennard showing off his playmaking skills. That's about vision and IQ.
And here's McGee. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Boy, love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
Jackson against Paul. Jackson on the wing. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Jackson drawing the double team. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And we've got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Paul against Jackson. Shoots a fadeaway. Paul passes to McGee. Here's Shamet. 6 on the shot clock. McGee, a screen on Jackson. And the basket by Shamet. Shamet's got 5 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Jackson finds some space. Zubats. Oh, McGee with the block. Pass to Paul for the lead. And the Suns get another 3.
80% shooting to start the third, 4 for 5.
Kennard into the lane. Kicks it out to Jackson. Paul with a steal. And there's the call on Reggie Jackson. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Phoenix has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc.
Some people don't give Chris Paul enough credit for his outstanding shooting, but he can knock it down. You can't give him any room.
Drives to the hoop. And the basket by Shamet.
Plays like that, so easy for him.
The Clippers trail. Jackson outside. And again, no good by the Clippers. Well, Grant, Chris Paul just gets more and more reliable as a shooter, even after all these years in the league.
Yeah, I mean, he's always been smart with his shots, but he has great efficiency for a guard. And he could easily put up bigger scoring numbers, but that's not his focus. Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Okay, Luke Kennard, we see you rocking the rim. My goodness, a little bounce.
And the Clippers making a change here. Mann's checked in. Payne's checked in for the Suns. And the Suns with possession. They're on a 14-4 run. Driving inside. Pass to McGee. Now here's Johnson. McGee a screen. Johnson passes to Payne. Back to Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. Right wing. Launches a 3. The shot off that time. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. Here's Mann to the right side. Here's Zubats. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is up and in.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Out to the right wing. Pass to McGee. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. There's the block. They get it back. Bridges passes to McGee. Here's Johnson, defended by Kennard. Second chance shot, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over.
LA timeout. Your Clippers.
So both teams changing it up here.
Clippers Spirit Dance Team. Make some noise.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. George drives in, and George with the jam.
Well, you love how Paul George finishes on the drive. That is a powerful dunker right there.
Outside Paul. And there's the drive. There's the screen by Johnson. Here's Shamet. Yep, count it. Shamet's got 7 points here in the quarter. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. The Suns on top.
Your Clippers.
now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Monty Williams was going over with his team. He loves what he's seeing from their perimeter offense. He told the team, quote, keep shooting. It's working for us. Let's bring this home. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. We've got Marcus Morris, Kawhi Leonard out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Paul George, and it's Powell in at the 2. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Paul drives in. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Shot by Leonard, no good. The Suns leading. Outside Paul. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Paul's got 11 in the second half.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
It's Shamet on the wing. Fires the 3. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
3 points.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Suns.
Defensively, they've played with a high energy level tonight, and all the steals we've seen a result of that aggressiveness.
And you also have to give credit to them for their shot blocking. They've had a ton of rejections in this ball game.
And the foul on Chris Paul. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Bridges against George. Got a piece of it.
Such a strong defensive player. Bridges understands I've got size and quickness. The rejection, yes, sir.
The kick out to Paul. This one for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
They've had a hard time shutting down the 3-point shot.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
That shot wide open.
Right now, Robert Covington in the catch and shoot has so much confidence.
Outside Paul. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Crowder outside, from outside the arc. Paul George pulls it in. The Clippers have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this 4th quarter. For 3, Covington. He can't get that one to fall. Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Pass to Bridges. Now Johnson from downtown knocks down the long J.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end. Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Paul passes to Crowder. Here in the 4th quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Uses the glass on the layup.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Shot by Leonard, no good. Phoenix has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the 4th. Pass to Johnson. 1:16 left in the 4th. Crowder outside, over to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Paul. Man, he drains another one. He's now 10 of 11 from the field.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Suns.
Well, they were focused on being productive at the arc tonight.
And it ended up paying off big time. Just an overwhelming performance.
And what a huge performance it was for Chris Paul.
Boy, his activity really stood out to me on the defensive end. He harassed ball handlers, came up with steals in transition. You had the feeling guys were looking over their shoulder, worried he was going to pick their pocket.
Here's Paul. Inside, here's Crowder.
How about the fast hands and lateral quickness of Norman Powell to get with his man and contest shots? That's good.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Paul against Powell. Now here's Paul, guarded closely, banked it in off the glass.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight they've done that and then some.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
So it's the Suns winning this one easily. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, BA. It was
Big part of what these teams do well.
Oh, yeah. During the regular season, Kevin, depth means so much. It's shortened the rotation to come playoffs, but most teams in the league, they have a fantastic 7th and 8th option.
So here's Miami's starting group. Butler and Tucker up in the forward spots. Lowry out there with Victor Oladipo, and it's Adebayo in at the 5. Now here's Oladipo. Pass to Lowry. Driving in. Sweet move. Miami needs to get a shot off. Butler, no good.
With the D playing soft off him, he might have been better off taking it to the hoop instead of settling for the jump.
And here's Brown outside. The 3 from Tatum. Kept alive by Boston. Here's the 3. And it's Brown that time on the assist from Smart. Brown's got his team on the board to start the game for the Celtics. And so Lowry will bring it up for the Miami Heat. It's a 3-point game.
And what impressed me about Smart last year, and we're seeing it this year as well, his patience and precision as a playmaker.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Brown against Oladipo. Outside Tatum. A 3 ball. Poked away. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. Rebounded by the Celtics. Tatum on the wing. Defended by Butler. Williams, a screen on Butler. Tatum passes to Williams. It's stolen by Adebayo. And here's the fast break. And Butler launches from deep. Brown with it. Now defended by Oladipo. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Outside Tatum. He takes it in. Williams gets the bucket. And the assist total show how far Smart has come.
Averaging around 3 dimes a year at the start of his career. He's now doubling that effort when given the minutes. Good sign for him and this team.
And the basket by Lowry.
And those reflexes never let Lowry down. He was primed for that shot.
Brown drives in, and Brown throws it down hard.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
The kick out to Oladipo. Dishes it to Tucker. Oladipo against Williams. Clock at 6. Adebayo with a screen for Butler. Scores after the quick crossover.
Oh, he catches the defense off guard with a wide variety of moves. Butler's bringing the sizzle.
Oladipo against Brown. The 3 from Tatum. Williams kicks to Tatum. Back to Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
You got to be able to get some hang time to do that. Here's Lowry over Smart. And the basket by Lowry.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, but and he can slip inside and score with the best of them.
Tatum passes to Brown. To the middle. Here's Williams. Shakes him. And there's the call by the official. He'll count the basket here following the goaltending call.
Man, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Smart against Lowry. Inside. And it's Butler with the jam.
And that's just smart basketball. Lowry reading the overcommitment and just whipping the ball to the open man.
To the middle. Here's Williams. Oladipo with the block. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
How hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
This is something Butler's been working on, becoming a stronger facilitator.
Tatum with the screen on Oladipo. Brown kicks to Tatum. Drives to the hoop. Chalk up two there.
That's a perfect setup. Solid screen, defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Adebayo with a screen for Oladipo. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And the combo guard skills helping Oladipo in these spots, as well as his overall outstanding decision-making.
Up top, Tatum. Offensive rebound, Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Yeah, guys, but where was the box out? No excuse letting him know Matt freely on the glass.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far.
Fans, your Celtics answer. All right.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Heat.
The three-pointer has been a major weapon for them in early stages. I mean, they'd be smart to keep moving and working on the perimeter.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked the paint offensively as well. It's really been about the balance that they've shown.
On the court for the Heat, Adebayo is the pivot with Tucker playing the 4. Oladipo is out there with Lowry, and it's Butler in at the 3 spot. Lowry passes to Butler. And slam dunk by Butler.
Yeah, the athleticism Butler has is so impressive. I mean, he just leaps off the ground to throw it down.
And maybe we don't talk enough about what a great teammate Lowry is. Passionate, he leads by example, and always vocal.
And the layup's good off the glass. Butler's got 4 this quarter.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
When Lowry won gold in 2016, the U.S. team coaches had very high praise.
Yeah, you can call him their unsung hero. The best team player out of anybody. This guy shows emotion, and guys feed off his energy.
Lowry looking around. Oladipo, the pass to Adebayo. Brown finds Tatum. And he drives in. Here's Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
Just an intelligent play by Tatum. Moving the ball to a guy with a great shot.
Adebayo with a screen on Smart.
Celtics foul. Grant Williams. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Here is Lowry. He has 5. To the inside, Oladipo. And it's blocked by Brown.
Just tenacious defense from Brown right there. I mean, superb at playing shutdown defense. Stifling shooting.
And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And so Adebayo will bring it up for Miami. Butler with the ball. Out-guarded by Smart. Williams with the block. Tatum against Butler. That ties it up.
Quick some Tatum on display. Jason has a devastating first step now. He can blow by guys.
Here's Lowry. The kick outside to Butler. They set the pick. Out to the wing. Tucker dishes to Oladipo. Back to Tucker. Clock at 4. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown. And every year we see, Greg, some incredible comebacks. What distinguishes in your mind those with the resilience to battle back?
I think it starts with a belief and desire. And the great ones truly hate to lose.
Kicks to Tatum. From deep. Offensive rebound. Here's Williams. Back to Brown. Williams, a screen on Oladipo. And finished off by Brown.
You gotta love how Brown finishes strong, driving fast and hard to the cup for the rim rocking Shazam.
Lowry against Smart. Adebayo down low. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Williams a screen, Tatum with it. Butler covering. Tatum against Butler. Tatum no good.
That works just like they drew it up until the part where he short arms to the leg.
And you think back to that 2017 draft, scouts trying to poke holes in Tatum's game, but really, he just needed a little time to develop his skills and get stronger.
Butler. And Tatum pulls it down. For Boston, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Tatum draws the double. Nobody near Williams. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 4 assists in the game. And without naming names, it feels like Tatum, is starting to dominate other all-stars at his position.
And now his game is so complete. Regularly over 40% from 3. He can drive it, post you up. The only success defenders have is when they guess right.
That free throw good from Oladipo.
The combination of shooting and speed Oladipo provides this team is invaluable. And his hunger to keep getting better, also impressive.
And here's Boston. They're on a 13-4 run. Smart passes to Brown. Williams sends a screen for Brown. And the foul on Victor Oladipo. That's his first foul.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the defense.
Boston making some changes. Daniel Tice comes in for Williams, and it's Horford in for Williams.
Miami, timeout.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Williams, he's checked in for Tatum, and it's White in for Brown. 46 seconds left in the first half.
Make some noise.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. The Celtics have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Yeah, a year ago though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort. And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Now the pass to Lowry. To the paint, it's Saban. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Now here's White. He's covered by Hero. Here's Tice. A shake. Got a piece of it. Outside Lowry. Out left to the wing. Strus passes to Martin. hits the three-point bomb.
Good anticipation on the feed. He knows exactly where to go with that ball.
And that'll do it for the first half of competitive game so far. Celtics lead by 2.
Thanks, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And here are the Heat now, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the court right now for the Celtics. They've got Smart. Williams is out there with Horford. Then there's Daniel Tice. And it's White in at the 2 spot. 5 on the clock. Martin with a screen on Williams. Pass to Struce. And stolen by White. Passes it to Williams. Beautiful dish. And the layup goes down. Williams has got 5 points so far.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense. Struggling to contain them.
Hero on the wing. Martin kicks to Hero. The 3. Rebound, Boston.
Well, after winning the championship in Germany, Tice came to the NBA in 2017 and immediately became an important part of the rotation.
They are just killing them on the interior.
The Heat trail by 6. Martin with a screen on Smart. Lowry against Horford. And the basket by Lowry. You know, Chris, what's great about Tice is his positional versatility.
Well, he can play the 4 or the 5, and, you know, he's a great rim runner. He can knock down the 3 here and there. And defensively, he shows well, even against great quickness.
Miami's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Here's Hero. Props in the layup for 2.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
White down low. Now recovering. White the pass to Horford. And White kicks to Tice. A three-pointer off the mark. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Trailing by 2. Down low. Here's Martin. And it's sent back by Horford.
Oh, you can't be careless around Horford. Throw up a weak shot around him, he'll send it back.
Here's Smart. Banked in off the glass. Smart's got his first bucket in this one.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
2 points, that one goes.
Oh, they've tailored their offense around him. And let me tell you, he loves playing in this system.
For Boston, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. White with it. Lowry picks him up. White, good.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
The Heat trail by 4.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Back to Hero. Heat moving the ball around. 1:52 left in the third. And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Celtics. Robert Williams is... Checked in for Daniel Tice. Jason Tatum comes in for Al Horford. And it's Brown in for Derek White. And the Heat all-time here.
Jaylen Brown. Miami, timeout. Which crowded section wants a free t-shirt? Fans, your Celtics answers.
Al Horford, he's checked in for the Celtics. White comes in for Smart. The Heat also changing it up. Victor Oladipo comes in for Hero. And it's Butler in for Kyle Lowry. And here is Butler. He's got 10. Shot clock at 6. Over White. Miami no good on that time either.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Brown drives in. Here's Williams. They get it back. The kick out to Tatum. Horford sets a screen for Tatum, and it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile one block.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
White against Butler. Inside, Martin. And it's sent back by Horford. It's Brown on the wing. Guarded by Oladipo. Brown inside. He's against Martin. Horford double team. There's the triple. And it's White missing. The Heat trail by 4. Here's Oladipo. Outside Martin. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. To the paint. Here's Strus. Horford with the rebound. Celtics leading by 4. Brown with it. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. Outside Tatum. Takes it inside. Here's Williams. Second shot opportunity. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Celtics out in front.
Fans, your Celtics answers.
And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
No, it's quick decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding play.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So with Lowry on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. They've got Oladipo. He's out there with Jimmy Butler. And it's Martin in at the 4 slot. And both free throws good for White.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. You just expect him to make every one, every time.
Get a free t-shirt. Let me know who wants the t-shirt.
Well, he's making the switch here. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
During that break, Eric Spoelstra had some words for his team. He said they've played well in certain areas, but the lack of detail to the defensive boards has allowed their opponent too many second-chance opportunities. And that, he said, is the difference in this game. They have to get busy on the glass, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. The kick outside to Butler. No good from outside.
And they continue to control the glass.
Brown drives in, and Brown throws it down hard.
Body, gym, rare, considering Brown's size. That's why he's always been such an intriguing prospect.
Lowry passes to Oladipo. No good on the triple. And so White will bring it up for Boston. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. There's the drive. It's stolen by Adebayo. And here's the fast break. Oladipo leading the way 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, it's clear that Butler doesn't fear anyone. I mean, he's relentless in how he attacks.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Celtics.
Their inside game has been great tonight. So much of their scoring has come from the paint.
Yeah, and also the way they've been able to generate points off of the turnovers that they forced tonight has also helped.
Tatum dishes to Williams. Tatum kicks to Williams. Back to Tatum. Beyond the arc. Cranes the three-pointer. Tatum's got the lead up to 11 now for the Celtics.
No second thoughts from Tatum. Ready to fire.
Pass to Adebayo. He dishes it to Oladipo. Back to Adebayo. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
The pass to Tatum. To the middle. Here's Williams. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. From Tatum's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Brown finds Tatum. Nice ball movement by Boston. Williams, a screen on Lowry. Here's Tatum. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. In transition, here comes Miami. Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down now to just 9 on the basket from Tucker.
And when Oladipo makes passes like that, his team kicks into a whole new gear offensively.
Outside Tatum. Williams, a screen on Oladipo. Tatum drives in. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And stolen by Williams. It's stolen by Adebayo. Here's Tucker. Hits it from 3-point range.
Not many folks thought that Tucker would have success as an NBA three-point shooter. He's proven all of them wrong. He's got good range.
Pass to Tatum. Williams has a screen for Tatum. Down low. Adebayo on him. Williams.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces.
Passes it to Lowry. Outside Butler. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball?
The free throw drops for Butler.
The rugged, tough-nosed attitude Butler brings to this squad, I mean, it's commendable. He works hard and expects his teammates to match his effort.
Brown feeling out of it. He moves, and Williams with the layup. Williams has got 6 in the quarter.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Exactly. Give it to the guy with the hot hand as long as you can. Let him try to close this out.
That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Jimmy Butler.
Butler loves to mix it up in there. He's the heart and soul of this team.
Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is no let-up. You know, this is the kind of hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games. Oh, it's all about the assist on that play. He puts it in the perfect spot.
Brown against Oladipo. Tatum with a screen on Oladipo. Tatum passes to Williams. Oladipo against Brown. Over Adebayo. Here's Williams, and there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
Well, he is a budding prospect. I like whenever Williams shows that determination on offense, and it looks like he wants to just take over.
Here's Butler. Money!
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. So we see Boston get the win here. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it, but a win nonetheless.
Yeah, but I really got a sense
Thanks for that.
Here we go.
So Phoenix will get the first possession. So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. Bridges and Crowder holding down the forward spots. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt. And it's Ayton in at center, locking down the middle. And a high-tempo game tonight. Both teams like to get out and run, Grant.
Well, hey, when you've got the speed and athleticism, it's the best way to play. You have to challenge the defense to keep up with you. Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Booker, and Booker with the jam.
Tough to guard Devin Booker on a quick pick and roll with his size and speed. He can be very dangerous in these sets.
Bridges on the double. Oubre finds Hayward. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Chris Paul. Hey, there's a lot to love about the effort level you... get Gordon Hayward out on the floor.
Yeah, he wants to be a difference maker and a go-to option. So he's constantly working the floor and looking for chances to help out. Being a little aggressive like that can really elevate your game.
Up top, Booker shoots over Bridges. Crowder, the pass to Booker. He drops it from range. Booker's got 5.
This is the type of play where Devin Booker's going to gain a lot of confidence and might start getting aggressive.
Down low. Crowder with a steal. Bridges outside. Booker, the pass to Bridges. Tries again. Pass to Ayton. Now here's Paul. Ayton, a screen on Hayward. Clock at 6. And Ayton with the stuff.
Just great hands for Ayton to time that one.
Ball outside. He takes it in. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Crowder, a screen on Bridges. Booker for 3. The shot that time not on target. Now Charlotte takes it the other way. Oubre with it. Now guarded by Booker. Ball outside. Paul with a steal. Booker for 3. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 3 assists tonight. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Suns?
Their frenetic defense has been impressive, putting ball handlers on the defensive and turning them over as well.
They've also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Ball against Bridges. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
They can't miss. 4 for 4, warming up the burners.
Ball against Hayward. Shakes him. And laid in by Paul. Paul's got his 2nd basket of the game.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight.
Crowder goes in. Outside for Booker. Crowder, a screen on Bridges. Booker, the pass to Bridges. And he lobs it up. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there. He gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
Bridges passes to Aiden. Ball with a steal. And it's the Hornets on the break. Here's Bridges. And he can't get that one. So Phoenix will take it the other way. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Booker. Lets it go from deep. Drills it from deep. Booker's got 14 points for the game.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter, exploding from the perimeter.
To the inside. Aiden, no good. Devin Booker, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Phoenix. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, the Suns enjoying a nice lead here.
On the front foot, really right off the tip. They've been ruthless offensively.
Well, just taking it right at the opposition and the other team right now. No answers and no way to slow them down.
And so in the game for the Suns, Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt. Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. And it's Bridges in at the three. Pure from three-point range. 17 points in the game.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Oubre passes to Bridges. Crowder with a steal. From behind the arc. Hornets with the rebound. Inside, here's Washington, and Washington powers it through.
Oubre will draw some attention as a scorer, but that's going to open up some passing lanes. He doesn't make a mistake that time.
Booker, the pass to Crowder. Crowder, a screen on Bridges. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. And Grant, you played almost 2 decades in the league. What do you think some of the biggest highlights in your career were?
Really just, playing on some great teams with great players, the relationships, the experiences. I didn't win an NBA championship, but I am more than blessed with having an incredible 19-year career.
And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Basketball.
So it's the Hornets now. 15-point game. Now here's Ball. Give him 8. Man, showing some terrific range. Ball's got 5 points now this quarter.
He's really carrying the load, but no man can do it all by himself.
For 3, Booker. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Ball against Bridges. Ball into the lane. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
And you think about the draft profile of LaMelo Ball. Grant, the court vision has been as good as advertised.
I mean, he's just a gifted passer who sees over defenders. He enjoys making those flashy plays. He's been everything you want from a playmaker.
Bridges passes to Ball. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Booker against Oubre. Pass to Crowder. There's the 3. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Crowder's got 6 points.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Hayward, the pass to Bridges. Out to the right wing. The 3 from Ball. It's hauled in by the Suns. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Booker for 3, and the Suns get another 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been 3s.
And there's the lob. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Bridges finds Ayton. The shake, shoots over Bridges, and the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
DeAndre Ayton, born in the Bahamas and came to the United States in high school to become one of the top prospects going into college and then becoming the first overall pick in 2018.
Ball passes to Washington. Can they get it? Lets it go. The bank shot, no good. Phoenix has got it going from distance in the second quarter. 4 of 5 from deep. For three, Booker. The rebound by Bridges. The Hornets have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. And 1:01 left in the half. Ball no good. The Suns have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Here's Crowder. Hayward against Paul. Crowder outside. Ayton passes to Booker. Shot clock at 6. Off target from three-point range. Charlotte's gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. Pass to Ball. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Mikal Bridges. 32 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Paul against Bridges. Here's Crowder. Ayton, a screen on Hayward. Booker for 3, and the three-pointer goes. Booker's got 28 points for the game.
I just love the ball move.
Bridges outside. To the paint. Here's Washington. Good. Washington's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
For 3, Booker. A dominating first half of play, and so far it hasn't been close. Suns ahead. Ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open up. Opportunities.
A difficult situation for Charlotte. Kelly Oubre out there with Jalen McDaniels. Then it's Bouknight. Then it's Terry Rozier. And it's Richards in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Hornets 5.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Payne drives. And no good. And Charlotte going the other way now.
One thing you can give Terry Rozier credit for are those fast hands. You must keep the ball locked up when he's around because he's always hunting for his next steal.
Here's Shamet. And hits a 3 from the wing. And the Suns lead by 21.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
To the middle. And the ball out of play. The Suns will have it. And Rozier's quickness as a defender does much more than just create turnovers.
Yeah, he's tough to shake off when he's covering you. I mean, he puts constant pressure on the shooters and doesn't allow them to take comfortable shots.
Here's Payne. Pass to McGee. Another shot. Back to Payne. McGee, a screen on Rozier. Clock at 6. Payne with the bucket.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
Bridges against Rozier. And a nice finish on the layup. Rozier's gotten his first basket of the night.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
Shamet into the lane, shoots over Bouknight. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And he makes the first.
First team foul.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
And Landry Shamet, one of those guys continuing to hone his skills, trying to become more of an impactful player in the two-way format, both on defense and with that shooting ability.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. And he's going for the oop here. And McGee with the stuff.
The defense so concerned with Shamet and his shot-making ability, he makes the play that time.
Rozier outside. Down low. McGee with a steal. And now the Suns fast break. The finish.
Man, he got his timing down.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
They're really in control on both ends of the floor right now, forcing turnovers and finding easy points while the other guys struggle to keep up.
Here's Rozier. And the basket is good. Rozier's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Outside Johnson. Another three for Phoenix.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Three-pointer, Bridges. And the Suns get another three.
Yeah, you don't expect Mikal Bridges to knock you out with a shot from that distance.
Out to Oubre. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
That's unblockable unless they can get a bigger man on him. Gotta learn your lesson.
Bridges outside. And the Suns get another three.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Bouknight, covered by Johnson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. First one falls for him.
Personal foul, first team foul.
Both good from the line that time. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Shamet into the lane. Three-pointer, Bridges. No good. And the Hornets going the other way now. Rozier with it. And it's McGee picking him up. And he drives in. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Mikal Bridges.
The Suns have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Payne drives. Pass to McGee. Back to Payne. Johnson a screen on Rozier. 5 to shoot. Payne finds Johnson. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Johnson's got 5 points now in the quarter. Outside Oubre. Rozier outside. Inside. It's stolen by Johnson. And they're pushing it up. And here's Payne outside. Counted from distance. Payne's got his second basket of the night.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Phoenix shooting has been incredible, 72%. To the inside. Oh, he picked him clean. And Rozier, here we go. And he gets that one. Rozier's got 11.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Shamet at the end of the third quarter. A huge lead. This one may have already been decided. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. And so, in the game for Phoenix, Crowder and Ayton, the bigs. Paul and Booker, the talented backcourt, and it's Bridges in at the small forward position. And Booker with the jam.
Just such a gifted scorer. I mean, Devin Booker, a guy that drops 70 once in a game. You got to be kidding me.
And Rozier, here we go. Deflected, and he gets it back. Pass to McDaniels. Second chance effort. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. Paul against Rozier. Ayton with a screen. Paul passes to Ayton. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. And Oubre gets it to go.
Well, Oubre has the height right there to get it done and uses it well as he's able to score inside.
Ayton with a screen. Booker on the take. Out to Bridges. Lets the 3 fly. Offensive board. Booker, the pass to Ayton. Lays it up and banks it in.
You can see with that form on the jump shot that DeAndre Ayton has the tools to become effective on the perimeter.
And there's the screen. Into the lane. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Crosses over. Booker hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Booker's gotten 4 this quarter.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
On the attack, Rozier. Blocked.
Well, more than capable as a defender. Bridges with a great job using his length.
Ayton, the screen on Rozier. There's the drive. Ball finds Ayton. Can't get it to drop.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
Booker can't get it to go. The Hornets have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Rozier with it. Now guarded by Booker. Ayton passes to Crowder. Out to Bridges. Takes a 3. Knocks it down from distance. Bridges has got 9 points now in the second half. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Suns?
Defensively, they've played with a high energy level tonight, and all the steals we've seen a result of that aggressiveness.
A significant difference here has been the number of points off turnovers that they've gotten.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
A big group substitution here for Charlotte. Well, the Hornets shooting very well, 62% and going right at the defense. Pass to Bridges. Washington, a screen on Ayton.
Blocking foul called on.
1:50 left to play in the fourth. Bridges passes to Washington. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Here's Paul. The Hornets pull it in.
Jay Crowder has his first personal foul.
Oubre on the wing.
Team foul.
Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Suns.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Devin Booker.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
And there's Bridges. That's good. On the assist from Crowder.
And they came in here with some attitude, and they brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
And where was this type of effort earlier in the game? Unfortunately, this run will be all for nothing.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and Tonight, they just did not find it in this contest. Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Here's Booker. Paul for three. Gets the three to fall.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Ball into the lane. And a missed layup. Here's Booker. So no problem for Phoenix as they get the win. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that's
with more. And so off the tip, it's Boston. So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Outside, the wings are Brown and Tatum. Horford is out there with Williams, and it's Smart in at the point guard. And both teams tonight, Greg, can go deep into their benches. It seems like a growing trend.
Yeah, I think teams are digging deeper more than ever before, and even getting into two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys.
Nobody near George. It's good from long range.
He's been doing this a long time. George can hurt you from outside, inside, and everywhere in between.
Brown wide open. He fires. The long distance three is buried. Brown's got his second basket of the night.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Baseline try. They get it again. Another shot. In deep. Tatum drops it in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
And it's George finishing it off.
So slippery when he's driving the ball. Paul George makes it look easy.
And we all know what George brings offensively. But it's his ability as a defender that stands out. Great instincts to make plays on that end of the floor.
Some coaches might not like taking the three on the fast break, but he had the open look and buried it.
Tatum with the screen on George. Brown the pass to Tatum. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And with Paul George in his defense, Greg, you almost forget how great of an impact it makes.
He just kind of flies under the radar with his defensive play. I mean, this guy could be considered for the Defensive Player of the Year almost every year. One of the more disruptive forces on that end of the floor.
And here's George. After Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. Took him no time at all on that one. Leonard's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Los Angeles. Brown against George. The kick out to Tatum. From the arc. Horford the pass to Tatum. From outside the arc. Powell pulls it in.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Leonard attacking. Takes it off the glass. Leonard's got 8 points.
Look at the handles by Kawhi Leonard. He has worked on that part of his game. He has his defender on skates.
Pass to Tatum. It's tipped. 1:56 left in the first quarter. Brown, good.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Here's George driving to the basket. It's Brown with the drive. Unloads from 9. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Man, it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
1:33 left in the first quarter of the game. Williams passes to Smart. The pass to Tatum. 4 on the clock. Boston needs to get off a shot. Powell with the steal.
Oh, that's a tough pass to make there. He had a very narrow gap to squeeze it through and just couldn't get it done.
Tatum against Leonard. Outside Covington. Stolen by Smart.
The question is, do you leave him in? Obviously, you don't want him to pick up a third foul this early.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
Their passing has been excellent here early. A lot of their baskets coming off an assist. That should set a great tone for the rest of the game.
And also, they've gotten the three-pointer to fall tonight as well. That's equally as important.
Traps in the tray. He's got 11.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Leonard on the wing, and stolen by Tatum. Picked by Horford. Tatum passes to Horford, and the dunk by Horford.
Unselfish play by Tatum, getting it to a shooter in rhythm instead of chasing his own shot.
And George, here we go. Outside Leonard, launches a three. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists tonight.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Brown. Excellent D there from George.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Second team foul.
There's 10 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Powell for 3. George dishes to Powell. Driving inside. And the dunk by Powell.
Attacking the rim with aggression. Norman Powell putting pressure on the interior D with his driving and finishing abilities.
No shortage.
All right. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud for George.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Norman Powell is out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Robert Covington. So it's the Celtics now. After the basket by Los Angeles. White finds Horford. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Here's George. It's deflected. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
Now White. In the corner, Smart with it.
And, you know, you can see him bait him into that one. He was just waiting on that pass, and as soon as it came out of the post, he was all over. And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Tatum gets the bucket.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
And up the court come the Celtics on the break. White, wide open, he fires. Offensive rebound, an intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Horford. 6 on the shot clock. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Nice job by Tatum inside. Very assertive. He's fantastic at putting the pressure on the D and consistently getting to the line.
And Steve, the differences between the regular season and playoff basketball. Break them down for me.
You know, Kevin, it's a higher level of intensity, and execution is a must. It's also hard to prepare for the playoffs until you've experienced it. The offensive game of Leonard continues to get better. He's just so efficient on this end.
Outside Tatum. Lets it go with the 3. Not going to go that time. And the Clippers will come the other way. Leonard attacking. An easy 2 points on the way. Leonard's got 22 points.
And is it any wonder they're ahead in this game? His perfect night from the field has been the catalyst.
White with it. Now Covington defending. Williams for 3. Horford sets a screen for Tatum. Into the lane. Horford in the post. Leonard's there. Horford, no luck.
Oh, you got to be able to deliver when you get a bunny like that. That's just too easy of a shot to miss.
Leonard looking over the floor. Stolen by Smart. Horford has a wide open look. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Los Angeles leading by 9. And Greg, you look at the power that Kawhi Leonard plays with. Incredibly strong for his position.
And, Kevin, it helps him finish through contact on offense. And it also lets him guard bigger men. Kawhi makes great use of that strength on the wing.
Now here's Smart. Norman Powell unable to get his last shot to go. Tatum's shot is off. Leonard on the wing, guarded by Tatum.
On his drives, Kawhi can be just devastating, completely overwhelming the D.
Outside, White. And they get it. Powell pulls it in.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Now timeout called by Boston. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
I mean, the ridiculous production from beyond the arc. They have to find a way to cool him down.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. The Celtics also changing it up. Williams, he's checked in for Horford. Daniel Tice comes in for Williams. And Jaylen Brown subbed in for Tatum.
His second foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off or stays aggressive.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws of the game. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Brown feeling it out a bit. White finds Brown. Going inside. Uses the glass to finish the lane. Brown's got 11.
And you got to respect how accomplished Brown is down low, destroying whoever is in his way.
Pass to Zubac. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Zubac has got the lead up to 13 now for the Clippers.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
White, good.
And the way that White attacks, I love how he asserts himself and takes it to the rim.
It's Jackson with the drive. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. White, a good look. Second chance shot. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. White's got 4 points this quarter.
Not a guy who regularly crashes the offensive glass. Derek White is opportunistic and seizes the moment.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
Yeah, they're going for the throat. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. 13th. All right, thank you, David and folks.
The Celtics, 30.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
On the court for the Celtics, we've got Williams. Daniel Tice out there with Jaylen Brown. Then there's Smart, and it's White in at the 2.
And when you let Brown get close to the hoop, you face the consequences. Just a tremendous athlete with unreal dunking ability.
Jackson passes to Zubac, and stolen by Williams. Here's Brown, and the dunk by Brown.
I love the attitude of Brown. If he sees a fast break opportunity, he's seizing it without a second's hesitation.
Now here's Jackson, and the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Clippers with the ball. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That'll be his second foul of the game. Jackson passes to Batum, and Batum throws it down.
That's the leadership they're looking for from Jackson. Staying patient, surveying the court, locates the open man. Reggie Jackson can still provide scoring. Maybe not at the 19 points per game level he once did, but he can still make an impact.
And White kicks to Williams. Just 5 to shoot. And Brown throws it down.
And Brown is so aggressive, a masterful penetrator who abuses defenders on the drive.
Jackson passes to Zubac. Back to Jackson. And he banks in the lane. And Reggie Jackson, Steve, as you said, not the big scorer he once was.
He's got a reduced role, Kevin, on this team right now, but he can still get you a bucket when needed. Credit to Reggie Jackson for staying ready at all times.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics made the Eastern Conference Finals 3 times over 4 seasons, but last season, injuries and COVID protocols knocked them down a peg. Ownership and management are patiently staying the course. With the young star talent, this team still has room to improve from within. Guys, back to you.
Well, their upside in a lot of people's view remains. David, thanks. Now here's Jackson. Count it. Jackson's got 4 points this quarter.
Lots of contact. Jackson with the strength to power through. Something he didn't have when he first entered the league.
Here's White. Here's Williams, and Williams throws it down.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
Outside, White. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Williams.
Staying patient, letting the play develop. Derek White understands his role in this offense.
Tice sets a screen for Brown. Drills the three-pointer. Brown's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Third 3 of the game for him, first in this half.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. The offensive rebound. Here's Zubac. They shoot again.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better. He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Williams finds Brown. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. .112 left in the third. Here he goes. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 10.
And, you know, he's not usually the guy to break out the crossover. Worked for him that time, but I'm not sure I would be doing that consistently.
55 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Jackson. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
There's Brown with the 3. Williams kicks to Brown. For the 3. It's hauled in by Zubac. Los Angeles leading by 10. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that 6th sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
On the wing, Batum. They get it back, knocks it loose. Here's Tice. And so it's Los Angeles with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the...
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup of this one?
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. It's a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Teron Lewis and talked with the team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Thank you, David. Robert Covington out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Norman Powell. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the
previous play
what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Moving, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
What poise from Leonard on the catch and shoot. He gets the ball and calmly sinks the shot.
There's Brown with the three. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Three-pointer.
Brown's got 12 points here in the second half. And George, here we go, goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
And the thing about Morris, doesn't have the big vertical, but tenacious once he gets around the rim.
Brown against George. And then Brown with the dunk.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Now here's Leonard. With the drive. Three-pointer, 6 to shoot. And Boston with the rebound.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
There's Brown with the three. Rebounded by Covington.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Leonard finds George. Leonard attacking, and oh, what a play. He just palms the block. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Into the lane, Tatum, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
And what I love about Tatum, he is decisive with his decision-making in terms of driving the basketball. Solid at kind of just putting his head down and creating the angle, and then the strength there to take the contact and force the foul.
Tatum against Leonard. And he finishes nicely on the way. Leonard's got 29.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Tatum passes to Horford. Off target from outside.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
And here's Leonard from three. For three, Covington. It's hauled in by Brown. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Boston. It's a 10-point game. Tipped away. Stolen by George. Here's Leonard, and it's Leonard with the jam.
Finishing that possession with an exclamation mark. Kawhi making his presence felt.
Pass to Tatum. There's a minute 34 left here in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Williams. Tatum setting the pick for Williams. Shot clock at 6. There's Brown with the 3. Kept alive by Boston.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Now here's Leonard. 1:06 left in the fourth quarter of this one. To the inside. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Ball to Boston.
For Boston, they've gone just 2 of 8 in this fourth quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Los Angeles.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kawhi Leonard.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. Then once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout.
Assertive shot from Brown. Once he has the ball, he quickly makes a selection and commits.
Poke loose.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
They couldn't make enough plays when it mattered. Interesting game, though, in terms of some of the matchups.
Leonard against Williams. Now here's Leonard. So the Clippers winning this one easily. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to...
The Hawks, and I think probably the Bulls. I think the Bulls were everybody's rival in the Eastern Conference back then. And then, of course, in Phoenix, we had some real battles with the Lakers.
Here are the starters for Charlotte. Bridges and Washington are inside. LaMelo Ball is out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Hayward in at the 3. And Washington powers it through.
Hayward, really an unselfish guy, willing to share the rock and get his teammates some opportunity.
Hero outside. For 3. They get it back.
From role player to all-star, Adebayo has made the leap. Why? Effort plays like that.
Ball outside. Outside Oubre. Washington outside. Just 5 on the clock. Nails it from 3. Washington's got 5 now.
Boy, he's a stretch 4 now with a dangerous outside shot. Washington loves letting that one fly from there. You know, P.J. Washington is very impressive. This young man hit the ground running when he stepped into the league back in 19. His debut performance, about 27 points and an NBA record for made three-pointers in a debut.
Ball passes to Washington. And here's Bridges. Butler covering. Ball outside. Takes it inside. And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, that sudden burst by Ball is so effective. Zipping in before the defense can react.
Well, when you talk about P.J. Washington getting off to a strong start, you also have to look at his defensive performance.
I agree, P.A. I mean, two-way player definitely is P.J. Washington. Excellent instincts, and he's continued to impress as a shot blocker.
Here's Bridges. Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time.
Boy, look how easily Bridges shoots through the contact there. I mean, his mechanics are strong, as is his body.
Butler passes to Adebayo. Back to Butler. Pass to Adebayo. And the big finish by Adebayo!
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now.
Platinum level highlight reel material. That is Showtime stuff there.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Charlotte.
So far, guys, they've done a fantastic job finding the open man and getting some easy buckets.
Something else they've been able to do so far tonight is earn those tough points in the paint.
Now here's Hero. Soft touch off the glass.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Ball with it. Picked up by Lowry. And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
And it's Gordon Hayward with the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
The Heat have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling.
2 minutes.
Lowry, the pass to Hero. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. That one's good. This game is all even. Adebayo's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
Here's Bridges. Second shot opportunity. And the layup is good off the glass. Bridges has gotten his 2nd bucket on the night.
Boy, I tell you what, when Bridges is thinking attack, come on now. I mean, he is a vicious offensive rebounder.
Lowry. An easy 2 on the layup.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from in close.
If you can't stop it, here it comes. I'm right at you.
Here's Ball. Miami grabs the miss.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
To the paint. Kicks it to Hero. 3-pointer. Drops in the 3. Hero's got 5.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
Bridges, a screen on Butler. Ball passes to Bridges. And there it is for him.
Miles Bridges.
41 seconds left in the first quarter. Lowry outside. Pass to Hero. Butler, a screen on ball. Hero for three. And it's Butler with the jam.
I'd simply say Butler likes to finish with force at the rim. Show us what you got, Jimmy Buckets.
Bridges, a screen on Butler. Bridges outside. Pass to Oubre. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Well, I tell you, Bridges is doing a nice job there, and his teammates appreciate when he looks to get them involved.
And it's Butler with the jam.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Heat out in front. They lead by a bucket. And back in a moment as we'll get underway.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Heat?
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in this first half.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
On the floor for Charlotte, Hayward and Bridges at the small and power forward spots. Kelly Oubre out there with LaMelo Ball. And it's Washington in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And it's Gordon Hayward with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it. Former second-round pick of the Raptors. It took Tucker a little while to latch on to an NBA roster.
Yeah, Brian, you know, he bounced around 6 or 7 years overseas. The evolution of small ball was a game changer for him. Tucker's combination of floor spacing ability and toughness and versatility on defense made him a perfect fit.
Ball no good.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
And out of bounds. Charlotte will have it.
Charlotte ball.
Charlotte trailing. Here he goes. He's got it. 3 for 7 now.
Boy, that's a nice effort from Ball in the paint that time. Working hard to find a way to get that shot off.
Hero for 3. Washington grabs the miss. For Charlotte, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. To the middle. Here's Ball. With the second effort, another shot. And he lays it in.
LaMelo Ball.
Ball's got 9.
Boy, nice work that time by LaMelo Ball to follow the miss of his teammate. He's not afraid to get his hands dirty either.
Lowry with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. And here's Butler outside. On target from range.
You know, pretty much anybody can hit that shot when they're that wide open. I mean, terrible defense.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Here's Ball. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one. And we're seeing teams pick up the pace. Something you set the trend for in Phoenix, Grant. Why do you think that's becoming more prevalent?
Great question. I mean, in today's game, we're all about the analytics, and that has shown that you shoot a higher percentage earlier in the shot clock. So it makes sense to push the tempo and see what you can get early.
And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already. We're not even in the second half.
The Hornets have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. And he lobs it up top. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Pass to Tucker. Crafty move. And the layup is good. And now a three-point Heat lead.
Tucker doing a nice job getting it done from there.
Timeout, Charlotte. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers.
So Charlotte going with almost an entire new group here. Richards is checked in for Washington. McDaniels comes in for Bridges. Martin, he's checked in for Hayward. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Ball. And Rozier, here we go. And Butler with the block.
Known for being an outstanding defender, Butler takes a lot of pride in finding ways to get it done in all aspects of defense, including shot count.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Robinson on the wing. Oubre with a steal. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Here's Richards. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Rozier. And it's the Hornets on the break. Oubre with it. Now Oladipo defending. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And there's a pick. To the inside.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
And the first one at the line is good.
Nick Richards, 2.
And he makes both free throws. For Miami, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Butler against Rozier. That one goes. Count it. Butler's got 11 points.
You know, you're asking to get burned when Butler is given this type of position. Outstanding work there.
Rozier against Butler. On the attack, Rozier. Boom! He jams it straight down.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
McDaniels inside. 4 seconds left. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. McDaniels got his first points of the game. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
LaMelo Ball getting it done.
34.
Okay, Ali, appreciate it.
35.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. LaMelo Ball with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
All right, fans, that is your Miami Heat Dancers. Make some noise, fans.
Miami trailing. Heading to backcourt, it's Lowry and Robinson. Then there's Victor Oladipo, and it's Martin in at the 4. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Gets the 3 ball to go.
You know, Oladipo feels like he can take and make this shot whenever he wants to. You can just see the confidence. You know, when you talk about Oladipo, hard not to start with his disruptive defense. I mean, I think it's been his calling card since he stepped foot in the league.
It's a 3-on-3 fast break. For 3, Robinson. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got his 4th assist with that last one. Lowry against Rozier. Richards. And is blocked. Fast break. Here come the Heat. Ahead. Stolen by Rozier. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And of course, Oladipo made the all-defensive first team in 2018.
Yeah, you know, he's really good on the ball, and he's incredible off the ball, shooting the gap, stepping in the passing lanes, takes charges when he slides over and helps our defenses, and not afraid to give up his body.
He gets it in there. Lowry's got 8 points.
And the mid-range might not be Lowry's comfort zone, but he commits to his selection and makes it work.
Inside. A nice shot by Richards.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Lowry finds Robinson. Back to Lowry. Driving in. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. And here's Rozier. Pass to Richards. And he slams it in one-handed.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Lowry drives in. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Heat lead by 3.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
And here we go, the Heat fast break. Here's Oladipo. The 3. Richards pulls it in.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Back to Harold. Pass to Richards. Yes, and it's Harold with the assist. 12 points for him.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Here's Lowry. No luck on that one. And Charlotte going the other way now.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
And that's an intentional foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Timeout called for the Heat. We've got free t-shirts. You want one? You gotta get loud. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
Miami Heat Dancers.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. With the step back. And there's the whistle. That'll go on Terry Rozier. That's his first foul of the game.
After being so smart with the ball in the first half, he's gotten a bit careless.
And we just got a second look there at an exceptional mobile 1 block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Hero, no good. For Charlotte, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. And Rozier, here we go. Up and in on the layup. Rozier's gotten his second bucket.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches who used to say, that ain't gonna get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Hero finds Adebayo. Going inside. Outside for Butler. 3-pointer. Down low. And it's Butler with the jam.
Oh, I love how unselfish Oladipo is. Great at getting his teammates involved in on-time, on-target passes.
On the attack, Rozier.
Well, you got to love the consistency of Terry Rozier's shooting. I mean,
and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
.30 seconds left in the third quarter. Stolen by Hero. In transition, here they come! And here's Butler outside. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Now here's Rozier. To the middle. Oh, it's stolen by Oladipo. Stolen by Rozier. To the right side. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry.
Fans, welcome your Miami Heat dancers.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what James Borrego was saying to his team. He encouraged them to get out in transition. He said, quote, that team can be tough to score on when they set up in the half court. Let's push the ball at every opportunity. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Miami Heat dancers.
Charlotte trailing. On the court for Charlotte. Bridges and Washington are inside. LaMelo Ball is out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Hayward in at the 3, the small forward.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
On the attack, Hero. Yes. And it's Adebayo picking up the assist. And the Heat lead by 1.
Cutting into this lead, they're well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
On the take. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
You know, I love the way Ball drives with such force and speed. It puts the defense in a tough situation, and he's excellent at drawing fouls.
And so Ball nails both of them.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Here's Lowry. Gets the bucket. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Hayward. That's his 3rd personal foul. First team
and
foul.
even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That free throw good from Lowry.
Embracing his role as a leader for this squad, Lowry recognizes the importance of this in terms of developing his teammates.
Ball with it. Picked up by Lowry. Bridges, a screen on Lowry. And Oubre gets it to go.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And it's Lowry penetrating. And he banks in the layup. And the Heat lead by 2.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
The 3 from Ball. Oubre on the wing. He's guarded by Lowry. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on P.J. Tucker. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
I have to admit, I mean, it's always a tough decision for the ref on the block charge call.
No problem for me with that call. I mean, he was still sliding right there. I do not know if there's a more confident family in the NBA. Ball wants the ball when it matters most.
Butler against ball. Kicks it to Hero. Right side, Butler. There's the triple. And Hero with the three. Hero's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
It just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
It's Lowry with a drive. Hangs in the air. That one's good for two.
Look how Lowry works his way inside. He's so sly, even up against that defense.
Screen by Bridges. Driving to the basket. Here's Ball. Unable to get that one. Hey, Tucker with the defensive effort. Here's Butler. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity to three-point play. P.J. Washington picks one up.
Washington.
That's good from Butler.
You know, that Jimmy Bucket's nickname might be catchy, but don't ever sleep on Butler's defense now. I mean, he takes away as many buckets as he gets, maybe more.
Ball against Butler. Now here's Washington. He's guarded closely. And the basket by Bridges.
You know, that's a set that's comfortable for Bridges. I mean, he's got a good feel for the pick and roll, either as a creator or as a finisher.
Outside for Butler. Back to Adebayo. It's tipped. Hayward against Hero. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Minute 32 left in the fourth quarter. The three from Ball.
I love how focused Bam is on the defensive end, using all of his size to create high-pressure coverage.
Washington drives in, and Washington powers it through.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Oh, sweet move. Hero, no good.
Miami foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach from Miami.
They've been penetrating with a certain amount of ease, guys, just as much in this half as the first.
Something that also stands out tonight is the number of assists they have. I mean, that's a mark of a good club.
In a close contest, you have to put the ball in the hands of someone who will find a way to put up points.
Pass to Hero. Now here's Adebayo. Here's Butler, guarded by Hayward. And it's Butler off the drive. It falls!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Kicks it to Hero, and it's going to be a 3-second call.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
So it's the Hornets now to take the lead. Good!
Tell you what, the competitive spirit of Ball, I absolutely love it. This guy is relentless.
Hey fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise! Fans, welcome your Miami Heat dancers! And now, your
seconds left in the final quarter. To the inside. Adebayo got a hand on it. And so the big win by Charlotte in a tight game. And this was an emotional win for them. No doubt about it.
The greatest athletes I ever played alongside.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Robert Covington out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's George in at the point. Now here's Powell. Inside. Goes back up. And he sinks the layup.
Marcus Morris. Well, at a healthy 235, Marcus Morris is pretty good at throwing his weight around, especially on the glass.
Leonard against Paul. And the pass to Booker. Ayton a screen on George. Booker the pass to Ayton. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. Ayton a screen on Leonard. Here's Paul. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
And you think about the legacy of Chris Paul. You can argue he's one of the best to ever play that position.
To be honest, I don't think it's an argument. I mean, this guy top 5 in both assists and steals in the regular season. And the numbers back up the argument, guys, because wherever he has gone, the winning percentage has improved at every stop. Chris Paul is elite. Fact of the matter.
Now here's Booker. 6 on the shot clock. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Working inside, Chris Paul has the ability to outsmart the opposition and makes himself a good shot opportunity.
George against Bridges. Now here's George. Defense right on him. Reverses. That shot off. So Phoenix will take it the other way. Paul with the ball. Leonard picks him up. George against Ayton. Nifty move. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. It's all knotted up.
Well, we're talking about a big-time rebounder. DeAndre Ayton's timing, excellent.
And stolen by Ayton. And now Crowder running the floor all by himself.
And that's up-tempo basketball. And it's been so much easier to operate the open court when a steal triggers the break.
Now here's George. And again, the turnover by the Clippers.
Phoenix ball.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. With the step back. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Booker against George. Takes the 3.
Well, not only is he a tremendous athlete, but Paul George is a terrific positional defender. He just uses that body so well to contest shots.
Will it go? And George with the stuff.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
he can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points.
Second team foul.
Here's Booker. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the first. In the corner, it's Bridges.
That's what we call intelligent defense. Just put himself in a position to make a play on that kick out.
And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard. 1:35 left in the first. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
His second personal foul.
And he makes the first.
I am very confident that Chris Paul is a future Hall of Famer. Not only accomplished between the lines for well over a decade, both offensively and defensively, but years and years of service for the good of the game.
To the middle, and stolen by Ayton. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Good on the shot. Ayton's got 6 points.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Leonard looking around. Outside, George. Shot clock at 5. Rebound by the Suns. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now tonight, and it's Paul George with the foul.
4th team foul.
So that will be his 2nd foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2.
DeAndre Ayton, the first pick of the 2018 draft. He was obviously the consensus #1 at the time. So hard to pass on a center like him who's got size, athleticism, and an elite vertical threat at the cup. Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Ball outside. There's a good screen. And there's the drive. And it's sent back by George. And they're able to recover. For 3, Booker. A new 14 for the Suns. And it's Ayton missing. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for the Clippers. They trail by 6. Booker outside. 3-pointer. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. And Leonard puts it up from deep 3.
Well, shooters hate being guarded by Jay Crowder, a big physical defender who enjoys making...
DeAndre Ayton, he has been the guy making things happen for the Phoenix Suns. Scoring, rebounding, he was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. We come back right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Ayton is the pivot, and Crowder slides in at the 4. A star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. And it's Bridges in its small forward. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Oh, Ayton in position. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
What a connection DeAndre Ayton has with his guys. Great timing on the alley-oop.
Leonard inside. He's covered by Ayton. Steps back. And it's Paul penetrating. Passes it to Bridges. And Chris Paul the bucket on the assist by Bridges. Paul's got the lead up to 10 now for Phoenix. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Phoenix?
And it's been about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've gotten off turnovers.
Crowder against Leonard. Outside, Covington. Takes a 3. Crowder with the steal. And here is Paul. 8 points for him. Crowder sets a screen for Paul. Pass to Ayton. Back to Paul. Down low. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Well, incredible finesse. DeAndre Ayton gets loose and does some work.
George dishes to Leonard. They need this, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. I don't mean style points. The NBA trying to cut down on some of the cheap fouls. Certain players are experts at selling contact. Doris, are you sad to see that art form curtailed?
I'm not at all, Kevin, because what we're seeing is offensive players manipulate the rule and get outside of quote, natural basketball plays. Guys who dead stop off a screen and end up getting 3 free throws. We have to take that away. Things should flow naturally in a basketball game.
Booker inside. Leonard's there. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 5.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Back to Powell. There's the drive. Plays it up and banks it in. Powell's got his first 2 points.
Yeah, field goal percentage above 50 now. Their offense is starting to show.
And it's Paul penetrating. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Leonard against Bridges. Fires the 3. Crowder with the steal. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Jackson, he's checked in for Jordan. And the Suns here with a different look. JaVale McGee's checked in for Ayton. Johnson comes in for Crowder. Landry Shamit's checked in for Booker. And Cameron Payne subbed in for Chris Paul. McGee is screen on Jackson. Payne. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
From downtown, stolen by McGee. And now the Suns, a fast break. Here's Shamet, and he converts the layup.
Boy, now they got hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
Jackson with it, and McGee picks him up defensively. And Coffey gets it to go. Coffey's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Shamet with it, working on Zubac. Payne kicks to Bridges. Johnson outside, shoots the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that 3-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
It could go. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Phoenix Suns. Thank you, David. We'll be back after.
The Clippers, 19.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. DeAndre Ayton has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Jackson is the point with Kennard on the wing. The post pairing, Batum and Zubac. And it's Coffey in at the small forward. Jackson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his first personal.
And Jackson certainly doesn't lack confidence. A speedy guard who can fill it up in no time.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Suns leading by 18. And Cam Johnson, a surprise big scores when he was taken 11th back in 2019. Many wondered, I recall, what the Suns saw. Now, that's not the case.
But
and here we go. Coach's challenge is being called for here on the out-of-bounds violation. A tremendous mobile 1 block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And boy, did he get up quick.
The previous play is under
as fundamental as defense gets. And this is the exact type of play that I think is perfect for a review. Coach's challenge or not. I mean, you seldom get into a situation where
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Point in the game it is. Boy, it can have Greg a huge impact on the game. So many games coming down to just 1 possession. Each possession so critical. So we just got word from the NBA Replay Center via the official courtside administrator. And the original call will stand for the out-of-bounds violation.
And, you know, and some people might argue, hey, we're stopping the game, but this uses up a timeout, so that's technically already a break that could happen regardless of the call staying the same.
Jackson passes to Kennard. From deep 3-point range, Good.
Well, you have to understand what the defense is doing. If they give you an opportunity to set up a teammate, Luke Kennard will take it.
Here's Shamet. Here's McGee. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And the Suns lead by 21.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Shamet with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Shamet kicks to Payne. Batum with the steal. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Here's Coffey. And he uses the glass on the layup. Coffey's got his second bucket tonight.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
He gets it in there.
And you can tell they had that play ready to go. Well done on the inbound.
Payne looking around. Kicks it out to Johnson. Jacks up a three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Zubac. McGee with the block. On the wing, Bridges. Off target from three-point range. Clippers trail by 17. And there's the foul. It's on Cameron Johnson. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Here's Jackson. Zubac with the screen for Jackson. Driving in. And they double up Jackson. Batum wide open. He fires. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
That's the efficiency you want to see from Jackson, using his poise and vision to make a play.
The Suns have looked good at the line. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor. And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
There's the pick. The drive by Jackson. To the paint, Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
When I think of Ivica Zubac, I think about solid big man who is still young and developing. It's really a matter of him gaining confidence at this point.
Here's Shamet. His three-pointers off the mark. Here's Los Angeles now. They're on a 12-4 run right now. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Paul George has taken some heat in recent years. He says people get so caught up in what other folks think. I'm Paul George. I don't care to be anybody else. I am who I am. You love it or you don't. Simple as that. Guys, with his play on the floor, he has answered all of his critics.
He is certainly playing at an elite level. EA, thank you. Goal for Zubac is to be a starter in the league.
You know, this guy has started games in the past. He's also played well off the bench. And listen, he's not going to be a guy who shoots with range, but given everything else you need from the center, he can deliver.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Jackson from long range. Count it. Zubac has got 9.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Shamet the pass to Bridges. Now, here's Shamet. Kennard covering. Here's Coffey. Got a piece of it. Shamet with it, and Batum picks him up defensively. Bridges dishes to McGee. Kicks it out to Johnson. Buries it from three-point range. Johnson's got 6 in the quarter.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Jackson drives in.
Suns foul.
And this is his second trip to the line of the game.
At about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
And the Suns here with a different look.
Taking 2 shots.
Jackson hits both of them. And Phoenix has possession. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Here he goes. A nice shot by Booker.
That was an explosive move by Devin Booker. Decks it and finishes.
Jackson drives in. Over Paul. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Here's Crowder. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Phoenix Suns with a 14.
All right, look who's coming out of the court.
And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Teron Lue as he talked with the team. He got on him. He said he's got to see more intensity. He said we put ourselves in this hole and we've got to work our way out of it. Show me you've got what it takes, guys.
Thank you, David. A moment now to reset the lineups brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. Setting the floor for the Suns. The star backcourt of Paul and Booker are out there. Ayton is the pivot, and Crowder slides in at the 4. And it's Bridges in at the 3 slot. Launches it, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Well, this is why Mr. Morris is out there. The ability to drain the shot from long distance and spread the floor.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancer.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for Phoenix. They're leading by 8. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Booker outside. He kicks it to Ayton. Back to Booker. Clock at 4. Kept alive. Bridges outside. Down low. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist from Bridges. Bridges has got 4 assists now tonight. For 3, here's Covington. Kicks it out to Leonard. Fires from deep. Tries again. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Jay Crowder.
Well, Kawhi has become one of the smartest offensive players in the game. Understanding use of the shot fake and what it can give you.
And Doris, when you think of players that can turn it on for the playoffs, Kawhi Leonard certainly one of them.
I think Kawhi, because of his history as an NBA champion, understands how different the playoffs are. There's a different level of physicality, a different level of pressure, and you have to be able to rise and meet that moment. And boy, Kawhi has.
George against Bridges, and George kicks to Leonard. Offline with his 3.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
For 3, Booker. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Powell against Paul. The rejection by Paul. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Leonard with the steal. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
That's good. Powell's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Clippers. Phoenix has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Ball passes to Booker. Ayton a screen on George. Inside. And Ayton throws it down.
What you love about this young guard, Devin Booker, is his ability to hurt you with both his passing and his shooting.
George, that's a 2-pointer. And stolen by Ayton. Booker with it. George picks him up. George against Booker. He takes it in. And the layup's good off the glass. And it's a 12-point Suns lead. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers with the hustle stats for the Suns.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
Yeah, and something else that served them well are all the turnovers they've caused and the points that have come along with those.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Suns.
Their superior ball handling won it for them.
And fewer turnovers equals greater scoring opportunities. Any coach will tell you that. If you take care of the ball every possession, and this is a perfect example of what happens when you do.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for DeAndre Ayton.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
Booker the pass to Ayton. Second chance effort. Lays it up off the glass.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
And it's Paul George with the foul. It's his third foul of the game.
I'm not sure what he thought he could get away with there. Pretty clear over the back.
Yeah, easy call for the officials. Sometimes I think you can reach over without making contact, but that was not one of those times.
And here's Booker from the arc. Misses.
There's a reason this guy has won multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. How much pressure can he
It'll be the Celtics off the tip. And the starting group for the Celtics. At the 2 and the 3, Brown and Tatum. Then there's Marcus Smart. Then there's Robert Williams. And it's Williams in at the 4. Now here's Smart. From 9 feet out. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist from Smart.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
And you can't measure Smart's value by the numbers. He does all the little things. I mean, he gives you toughness, courage, and a sustained effort.
Adebayo. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And that's how you orchestrate the offense. Lowry showing the vision and the unselfishness.
And here's Brown for 3. Williams finds Brown. With the drive. And Brown with the stuff.
He flashes to the rim and is met with no resistance.
And what stands out about Smart is how many winning plays he makes, Chris.
It could be a shot, a pass, a steal, a crucial rebound. I mean, you want him in there when the game's on the line.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Brown against Oladipo. Drive by Brown. And the jam by Brown.
You gotta love how Brown finishes strong, driving fast and hard to the cup for the rim-rocking Shazam.
Lowry against Smart. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. And Robert Williams picks up the foul.
That's his first
foul.
Second team foul.
Smart against Lowry. 6 to shoot. Drops in the layup for 2.
Incredible control here from Lowry. Superb at keeping his composure even when things get physical.
Tatum, a screen on Oladipo. Pass to Tatum. To the paint. Here's Williams. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Williams has got his second basket on the night.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Lowry to pass to Oladipo. On the take. Rejected by Brown.
Oh, just tenacious defense from Brown right there. I mean, superb at playing shutdown defense and stifling shooters.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And stolen by Williams. Tatum finds Brown. Back to Tatum. The drive by Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Oh, impressive ball handling from Tatum. I mean, attracts the other team's focus and then finds.
Here's Oladipo. Ooh, it's slammed in by Oladipo.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Now here's Brown. He's got 6.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Here's Butler. Tucker with a screen. And it's Butler off the drive.
Boston foul. Grant Williams. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
1:44 left in the first quarter of the game. Inside. Here's Adebayo. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
His second personal foul.
Robert Williams picks up 1.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
And both free throws good for Adebayo. And you know, Grant, Bam Adebayo expanding his offensive game. He's got a legitimate shot. He's a legitimate threat from mid-range now.
I mean, Adebayo, he takes a lot of shots from mid-range. He does a good amount of damage with his shot. You figure it's just a matter of time before those become three-point attempts.
Now here's Lowry. Drives to the hoop. Butler passes to Lowry. Over Smart. Here's Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
And the vertical of Butler gets up fast to dunk. Oh, force.
Tatum with a screen. To the paint. Back to Brown. Tatum, a screen on Oladipo. The drive by Brown. Good D by Adebayo.
It's not easy to keep him from converting those. I mean, the D has to be airtight.
And it's Butler with the jam.
Big time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. And they get it back. Williams finds Williams. Goes back up. And it's good on the layups. Williams has got 6 points.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
Adebayo, a screen on Smart. Lowry, the pass to Oladipo. Lowry outside. There's the drive. And he makes it. Lowry's got his second bucket on the night.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Denied by Adebayo.
Oh, gotta be cautious when Adebayo is in the area. Showing once again that he's a legitimate shot blocking threat.
And here's Brown for 3. And so lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. Heat out in front. They lead by 2. And we've got more NBA.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, they're just a team in sync right now. Their passion in the first half has been outstanding.
Another positive has been their play in the paint offensively.
And let's talk some 2K, Chris. If you're building a player, what position would be the most fun? Guard, a wing, or a big man?
I would say probably a wing, because you can kind of switch up on the length. You can be as tall as KD or as short as, let's say, Harden. But you can also have skill sets with that. Quickness, shooting, getting other guys involved. So I would say, yeah, I would probably go with the small forward.
On the floor for Boston, Derek White out there with Marcus Smart. Then there's Jason Tatum. Then there's Robert Williams. And it's Williams in at the 4.
Tatum is the obvious option for catch and shoot. He's such an efficient scorer.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
BA, the Boston Celtics last year had the team's worst win percentage in the last 6 seasons. The front office admitted, as constituted, they were not a championship caliber team. Now, for this proud franchise, accustomed to competing deep into the playoffs, the question becomes, how do they get back on top?
Yeah, that's a big one. Good stuff there, Allie. Thanks. Down to 5 on the shot clock. White, the pass to Williams. The shot misses. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. To the middle. And finished off by Adebayo.
I mean, he's got a lot of smarts on the court, but Tucker doesn't need to think too much on that assist. He was wide open.
To the inside. Here's Williams. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Adebayo, a screen on Tatum. Butler passes to Adebayo. Tipped. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Well, just trying to prevent the opposition from getting comfortable. Next time, that one might get picked.
Lowry against White. Lowry, good. Lowry's got 6.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
Well, it's hard to talk about Lowry without mentioning his fantastic defense.
Quick and physical with ball handlers. Tough to back down in the post, and just brings the effort on every play.
Tatum. Adebayo with the rejection. Butler into the lane. The shake. Crafty move. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. And stolen by Adebayo. Adebayo, a screen on Williams. Butler passes to Adebayo. Count it. Adebayo's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Driving inside. Adebayo with the rejection. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Butler. Tatum against Butler. Now here's Tatum. Not a lot of room. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Smart. Takes the 3.
I love how focused Bam is on the defensive end, using all of his size to create high-pressure coverage.
Butler up top, down low. Adebayo.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Jimmy Butler.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And out of bounds, Boston will have it. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with the forward.
Timeout call. It's T-shirt bonanza. Somebody make some noise. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat dancers.
Both teams will make substitutions.
Your Miami Heat dancers.
The Celtics have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. White with it, picked up by Lowry. Smart for 3. Rebound by the Heat. Hero outside. Inside. 1:06 left in the first half. To the left side wing. For 3, Lowry. Horford pulls it in. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Brown. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Brown's got 11.
I tell you what, Brown is a powerful wing player. You'd like to get him the ball inside.
To the inside. Out to Lowry. And that one's long. For Boston, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. For Miami, they've gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. White with the steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. And here's Brown for 3. And finished off by Tice.
Oh, what incredible precision. Brown cutting the D to pieces in his pass.
Banked it in off the glass. And the Heat lead by 8.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
He got it off in time. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so that brings... And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Wow, it's been quite a game for Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. Getting many of his buckets in the paint.
And the Heat shooting a sensational 78% from the field in this game. Butler out there with Tyler Hero. And it's Strus in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Hero on the wing. Tice defending. Horford with the block.
Oh, he's a solid shot blocker now, thanks to his timing and great anticipation skill. It's not easy scoring on Horford.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
We talk about killer instinct all the time. He definitely has it. He's keeping his foot on the pedal here.
Tatum finds Brown. And he drives in. Got it. Brown's got 13.
Oh, not at all afraid of contact. Brown is aggressive driving to the basket. Not a great play on either end. Bad delivery and way too late to react on the catch.
Boston trailing. And the emergence of Jaylen Brown's ability to take over at the offensive end, Grant, it's been a joy to watch.
Oh, such a joy. I mean, his improvement as a ball handler may be the biggest reason. He can drive the ball either direction now, create the space he needs for his jumper, and he's no longer a turnover waiting to happen. I mean, it is crazy to think how far Jimmy Butler has come. I mean, didn't see a lot of the floor in his first 2 seasons. Then soon after, he made 4 straight All-Star games.
That's good from Butler. And Butler in his career, Grant, he won Most Improved Player in 2015.
I mean, it's like he became a 20 points per game player overnight. You feel like Butler just needed a chance in the NBA. And I'll tell you what, he's made the most of everything he's had.
Now here's Brown. Defense is right there. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
Free throw good. Brown.
And Brown's breakout offensively, it could be a surprise to some, but not to me. It's the end result of continuous gains to his shot-making arsenal.
Martin inside. He's against Horford. And it's Butler with the jam.
The movement off the ball is good. I mean, and the pass to hit him in stride is even better.
Horford, a screen on Hero. Outside, Brown. To the middle. Here's Tice. And finished off by Tice.
You gotta like how agile Tice is. I mean, he goes so well after setting screens with guys.
And you watch teams try to defend Brown. See, Webb, they're not exactly sure what to take away.
Look, you can't go under screens. He's too good of a shooter now. You play him tight, that triggers the drive. You play him physical, sends him to the line where he's improved as well.
Great positioning on the putback. And the Heat lead by 7.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
The drive by Brown. Not going to go that time. Excellent D there from Hero. There's a screen. Outside for Butler. Second chance shot. To the paint. Horford with some nice D. The Celtics have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Here's Brown. Miami grabs the miss.
That's a shot they're always happy to get, even when he blows the finish.
Pass to Strus. Here he goes. Reverses. And he lays it up and in.
Woo. Just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Brown against Hero. Outside Tatum. Fires for 3. Here's Tice. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got his 3rd assist of the night.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Outside Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
He's having a great night from the floor. They're going to keep leaning on him, looking to grow the lead.
Boston timeout call. Fans, the loudest section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. Fans, welcome your Miami Heat dancers.
A different look for Miami. Oladipo's checked in. For Strus. Robinson comes in for Hero. And it's Lowry in for Butler. Williams is checked in for Boston. Smart comes in for Brown. Down low. Oh, it's stolen away. Pass to Lowry. Into the lane. Over to the left wing. 6 to shoot. The ball's knocked loose. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here.
Team foul.
Just 3 to shoot. From 10 feet away. Can't hit that one. And Boston going the other way now. Here's White. Pass to Tice. And the foul called on Victor Oladipo. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Tice finds Williams. Back to Tice. The kick out to White. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Lowry against Smart. Robinson on the wing. Inside. Oh, it's stolen by Tice. The kick out to Williams. No good from outside. Pass to Oladipo. And stolen by Williams. And so it's Miami. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Great shot selection right now. Keeping the game. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. He likes what he's seeing, but he cautioned his players, we are not far enough ahead to assume anything. Momentum can shift in a heartbeat. We have to be diligent, and we have to be smart.
Thanks for that, Allie. So the Celtics 5 right now. Smart and Brown, a great defensive backcourt. Then there's Robert Williams. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Williams in at the 4-man spot. They get the rebound. Adebayo. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Drive by Brown. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 4 assists in the game.
Oh, man, sometimes Brown just looks unstoppable. A little contact can't hold him back.
Lowry outside. Pass to Adebayo. Tucker with the ball. Working on Williams. And Tucker gets it to go.
Oh, man, so terrific at realizing when he should drive inside. Tucker fears no one when he's on the attack.
To the inside. Tipped away. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. The Celtics making a switch here. Horford's checked in.
Al Horford.
Smart passes to Horford. And here's Tatum. Horford, a screen on Hero. Back to Horford. Shoots over Hero. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And how about the veteran savvy from Horford, using the pump fake to put the defender in a disadvantage?
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Jimmy Butler's checked in for Miami. And Miami has possession. They've led by as much as 10. Takes it inside. And it's Butler with the jam.
Oh, look at the elevation on that drive and the strong dunk. Flight Butler is clear for takeoff.
A nice shot by Brown.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Coach trusts him to make winning plays down the stretch. I mean, because he's shown that ability time and time and time again.
The shot no good. So the Celtics will take it the other way. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
And we talk about Tatum's demeanor, even kill, focus. Now, that's the guy you want taking big shots.
Adebayo, a screen on Horford. Brown against Oladipo. Here's Tucker. Misses the 3.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Tatum, a screen on Oladipo, and it's Brown off the drive.
Well, this is Brown.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Lowry with it. Adebayo up top. Oladipo against Brown. Oladipo, the pass to Lowry. Clock at 4. Soft touch off the glass.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
Oladipo against Brown. Tatum passes to Brown. Tatum, a screen on Oladipo. Back to Tatum. Launches it. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got his 4th assist in this one. The drive by Butler. Pass to Adebayo. Tatum against Butler. Adebayo, a screen on Tatum. Driving in. And it's Butler who's... And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal...
First team foul.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Tatum, a screen on Oladipo. Outside Tatum to tie it up. Here's Williams. Pass to Brown. Back to Williams. Now here's Brown. The 3 ball. Drains the triple. Brown's got 7 points for the quarter.
He wants the ball. They want him to have the ball. And as usual, he comes through in the clutch.
Lowry drives in. Count it!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
That's why they put the ball in his hand. They know they can count on him to make crucial shots.
Pass to Tatum. Williams with it. Counted by Adebayo. And there's a 3-second violation.
Last thing they want to be doing right now is giving away possession. I mean, turnovers can kill you in this kind of game.
A tremendous mobile 1 block that we had to see again. Great sendback.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Lowry to pass to Butler. Lowry against Brown. It's Lowry with a drive to the middle. And stolen by Williams.
And the game isn't over yet, but they have to move quickly.
You're right. Time is of the essence. You got to move.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
But it had to be these days. You need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
Adebayo, a screen on Tatum. And there's the drive. Butler. It's in!
Such a well-rounded hooper. I mean, Butler, he runs a smooth pick and roll.
Boston timeout call. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers.
this one. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They waited until the very... Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight.
sign of the times, BA. Agility and skill is in demand, and that is on display tonight.
And now let's take a look at the starting line. Up for the Charlotte Hornets. Hayward and Bridges at the small and power forward spots. Ball is out there with Kelly Oubre, and it's Washington in its center, filling out the middle.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
But that looked to me, guys, like a heat check. It was maybe a step out of his range.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And it's Ball off the drive. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
You know, because Ball is so skilled, defenders try to get physical with him, rough him up a bit, but it doesn't faze him. That rarely works against Ball.
Now here's Ball. To the inside. Washington grabs the miss.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Ball against Hayward. Oh, it's blocked by Washington.
What a nice job getting up to deny that shot. Washington showing you terrific anticipation on that rejection.
And BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Now here's Ball. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
And, you know, with Hayward, you get a little bit of everything. He's a stat sheet stuffer. He's got good instincts for moving the ball. He moves well without it. And he also can be effective on the glass.
Booker against Bridges. Booker attacking. Pass to Aiden. Clock is at 3. 2 open that time. They didn't look easy.
Good court vision from Booker. He sees a wide open man and gets him the ball for an assist.
You also see Hayward's versatility on the offensive side of things.
You know, B.A., he's a guy that really shoots a high percentage because he takes good shots. He can work in the mid-range or go down and post up. And he's very adaptable as an offensive player.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Now here's Ball. He's got 7. Down low. Nifty move. And the layup by Washington.
Proving he can capitalize from this area too. Washington being assertive and looking to score. I like it.
Outside for Booker. Offline with a 3. Charlotte has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Ball passes to Washington. There's 1:54 left in the opening quarter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Chris Paul.
And, you know, there's no question about it. Hayward is an exciting player and an athletic forward who can really, really score. Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Paul into the lane. Puts the move on. And he sinks the layup. Paul's got 5 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Bridges. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Well, I tell you what, it's obvious Bridges takes great pride in working through contact and capitalizing.
Paul passes to Booker. Ayton with a screen to the paint. And Ayton with the stuff.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Hayward outside. 3-pointer. Ball outside. Stolen by Bridges. Pass to Paul. Crowder, a screen on Hayward. Crowder outside. Pulls it. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Ball outside. And he throws it down with one hand.
Boy, it's great seeing ball finish with strength like that, showing off the athleticism with that rim-rocking throwdown.
Crowder outside. Here's the three. Oh, my. Came close. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge,
Previous play is
these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look. So
the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he hits the first of three.
Dancers Dance Team.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. And he makes all three. The Hornets have got 7 of 8 in the basket. Bridges against ball. Washington outside. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Right side, Paul.
Charlotte foul. Kelly Oubre Jr. That's his first personal foul.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
Chris Paul sets a fantastic example for younger players. I mean, CP3 defines what it means to be a pro.
Here's Bridges. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns dancers.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead of the second quarter. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Phoenix.
They've made a concerted effort to get to the free throw line in the first half, guys, and they're cashing in.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
On the court for the Hornets. Bridges and Washington are inside. Kelly Oubre out there with LaMelo Ball. And it's Hayward in at the 3. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. DeAndre Ayton being the #1 pick in 2018, his potential is obvious. With his team on the rise, he's looking to impose his will on a nightly basis. Ayton said, quote, "I know how hard I work and what kind of a player I am. I'm trying to take over every possession, being more dominant every game."
Oh, a scary thought, Allie. Thanks. Here's the pick. Ayton with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Booker for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix. Well, at the wing position, Brad, you were one of the league's best passers. Which wing players stand out to you in that category now?
You know, I mean, it may sound arrogant of me to say this, but LeBron, Luka Doncic, guys like that who really read the floor, they understand and can pick apart defenses at any position. Those two are ones that stick out the most.
Count the basket.
Well, I tell you, you look at Washington's motor and his effort, a lot to like about both. I mean, he uses his length and instincts to do a good job on the glass.
Now here's Ball. He's got 9. Here's Washington. And Washington powers it through.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
And it's the Hornets with the ball. The Suns getting their last shot to go. The kick out to Ball. Shot clock at 6. That shot is off. And Phoenix the other way now. Here's Paul. Outside for Booker. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time. And it's a 9-point Phoenix lead.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Bridges outside. Washington a screen on Ayton. And he lobs it up to the rim.
Well, I tell you, Bridges is doing a nice job there, and his teammates appreciate when he looks to get them involved.
Clark, a utility player like Miles Bridges, who can more or less do it all, has the ability to be such a difference maker for a team.
Boy, I love the way this young man has improved and what he brings to the table. He makes an impact because he plays well at both ends, and he's really added to his offensive game. He can shoot the mid-range jump shot out to the three-point line, and he's an excellent driver as well.
Oh, and the jam by Ayton!
For his position, Booker does a solid job moving the ball. He's got great passing instincts.
Ball, and that one goes. He's shooting 5 of 9 in this one.
He's trying to will this team back into it, doing all he can offensively.
Pass to Ayton. Here's Crowder. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Crowder's got 5 now.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Ball passes to Hayward. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Crowder. Booker for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And the defense has no answer for him here in the second quarter. He is torching them from outside.
Bridges, a screen on Paul. Hayward to pass to Bridges. And the foul on Chris Paul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's a foul he wanted to avoid, and he definitely doesn't want to pick up his 3rd before the half.
Washington, a screen on Paul. Inside. Crowder with a steal.
Oh, that's some pesky defense. Should have thought twice before attempting that pass.
Connects from downtown.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Now here's Bridges. The 3 from Washington. Crowder grabs a miss.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Booker for 3. He buries it from 3. Booker's got 20.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Crowder, and Crowder with the jam.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Oh, man, exploding to the rim.
Yep, makes the simple play.
Yeah, he still made it look good, though.
Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's the... And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
This is where they've struggled.
Yeah, the half court has not been kind to them. Let's see what they run.
Torrey Craig out there with Johnson. Then there's JaVale McGee. Then there's Campaign. And it's Shamet in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
Here's Shamet, back to McGee. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Hey, there's a reason why he shoots such a high percentage, guys. I mean, he picks smart shots, high-quality shots, and close shots that he takes.
Now here's Rozier. Great D that time from McGee.
Oh, gritty defense, protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
And McGee with the stuff.
You know, all McGee needs, guys, is good positioning. Once he has that, dunking the ball is elementary.
Martin. Oh, Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first personal foul.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
At the line for 2.
And so he hits both. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. From deep three-point range, the long-distance 3 is buried. Shamit's got his first 3 points of the game.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
And they're not making up for it with their own shots from deep either, so that's a double-edged sword there.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Good on both.
Well, I like the trajectory of Rozier's game. I mean, he's added responsibility and his production has increased too.
Shamit into the lane. Here's McGee. Back to Shamit. McGee finds Johnson. McGee with it. Clock at 6. Throws it up high. Picked his pocket. Now the Hornets moving it up. Here's McDaniels, and he dunks it down.
Boy, nice vision that time from the point guard. Rozier's responsibility is to know when his teammate is open and get the ball there.
Pass to Johnson from downtown, and the Suns get another 3.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Richard's shot is off.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Out of bounds, Hornets ball as Charlotte keeps possession. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
You know, at the end of the day, size does matter, especially on the glass.
Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Johnson passes to Payne. There's the screen by Johnson. 5 on the clock.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Puts it up, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Hornets ball.
The Hornets have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And Rozier, here we go. 3-pointer on target from range. Rozier's got 5 now.
You've got to defend this. I mean, Rozier is more than willing to take the 3 ball if you give it to him.
And here's Payne outside. Hook Knight with a rebound. Charlotte has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Pass to Rozier. Good on the bucket. Rozier's got 7 now in this quarter.
That's serving it up on the platter there. What a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Phoenix Suns are enjoying a renaissance. Big man DeAndre Ayton said, quote, from starters to the bench players, this team is well-balanced, and we compete. We challenge each other every day. To be honest, it's the best team I've ever been on throughout my career. Guys, they are confident.
That they are, Allie. Thanks. Here's Richards, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Here's Shamit, and the Suns get another 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been 3s.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Now here's Craig. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
3-second violation. Charlotte ball.
For Charlotte, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. To the middle. Outside for Rozier. There's a screen, and it's McDaniels off the drive.
Charlotte foul. Nick Richards. That's his first personal foul.
The Suns have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. Payne against Rozier. Pass to McGee. And here's Payne. Back to McGee. Lays it up and banks it in. McGee's got 8 here in this quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So it's the Hornets now. On the floor for Charlotte. Terry Rozier is out there with Bouknight. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Richards in at the 5 spot. And it's good for 2.
If you allow him to get that close, he deserves to get scored on.
This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
Paul, shot is off.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
So Charlotte ends up going with a new group.
Coming onto the floor for the away team.
Ball with it. Hayward outside. Washington passes to Ball. Lets it go from deep. No good that time.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Here's a 3 from Paul. Sinks the tray. And the Suns lead by 21.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Ball passes to Washington. Out to Hayward. Pass to Ball. Beyond the arc. And Chris Paul clears it away. And Phoenix shooting 74%. Just an unbelievable offensive display here. Here's Washington. 4-3. Hauled in by Paul. Paul's got 4 rebounds now. Down low. Here's Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
Boy, what a pass. X-ray vision, leadership skills. CP3, a surefire first ballot Hall of Famer.
And it's Washington missing. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Paul with it. Guarded now by Ball. Oh, denied by Hayward. Washington drives in, and he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
Now Paul. Crowder a screen on Hayward. Now here's Paul. Nice D from Hayward.
Well, I admire the fact he's trying to power through this rough stretch, but on occasion you'll have periods like this.
Stolen by Ball. Oh, there's a killer 2-hand slam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going. And the defense, no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Ball into the lane. Out to Bridges. Shoots. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got his 4th assist with that last one.
No hesitation from Bridges there. He knows exactly when he should look to shoot it off the catch.
And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
You know, guys, that's what he does. He just loves to play that kind of attacking basketball.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
They keep piling on the assists, guys. They haven't cooled off any in that regard.
Something we've also seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to go down. Big points from outside.
Booker, the pass to Paul. Outside for Booker. That one no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Suns.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Devin Booker.
Boy, the way he orchestrated the pace was impressive. I mean, moved the ball around, made good things happen with the pass. Well done.
The Suns have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this fourth. Paul into the lane. Tipped.
Boy, a really good shot blocker for a wing. Bridges elevates quickly and has an excellent sense of timing.
Screen by Bridges. Here's Hayward. And too long on the shot. And here's Paul. He takes it in. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
And it's Paul off the drive.
Really a strong move that time to the hoop to force the defense's hand. Chris Paul knowing he's going to either get the bucket, the foul, or both.
Paul hits them both. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Ball against Paul. Ball passes to Washington. For 3, Bridges hits the trifecta.
Well, you can see the work being put in on that particular shot for Bridges, and his confidence as a result is continuing to grow.
Here's Paul. And that's going to be a travel.
Hornets ball.
So it's the Suns winning this one easily. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loved the Celtics off the tip. So here's the Clippers starting group. They've got Robert Covington, Norman Powell out there with Paul George. Then there's Marcus Morris, and it's Leonard in at the small forward position. And they're on the run. Covington, he's open, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
It's no secret that Kawhi has focused on improving his passing. Great look there.
Here's Brown. Tatum passes to Williams, and the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
Smart against George. Powell for three. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Fast-paced play from Norman Powell. Doesn't waste time finding his shot once he has the ball.
And it's Brown off the drive.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Back to Leonard. To the inside. Shot clock at 6. There's the three. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Once a weakness, Leonard's three-point shot is now a strength, a sharp weapon in his arsenal.
Here's Brown. Tries again, and he takes it up and lays it in.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Here's George. Clippers keep it alive. Goes back up, out to Covington. The three is up. Gets the three ball to go. Covington's got 5.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Brown passes to Williams. Back to Brown. And stolen by Leonard. And he's all alone. Moving it up. Here's Covington. Tatum with the block.
Tatum makes it easy for his teammates with his defense. He's always a threat to block shots, and he can cover any part of the floor.
And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile one block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Now here's Leonard. And stolen by Williams. Pass to Williams. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes play. The Clippers in the lead. And here's George. That one is off.
You have to feel a bit for Paul George. Had a rough go of things ever since he labeled himself Playoff P. He knows he'll have a spotlight on him because of that moniker.
The Clippers have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Tatum pulls it in. The Celtics have gone 3 of 6 since the tip. Smart for 3. Rebound by the Clippers. And with George, he caught flack for that. But he used the noise as motivation, Smitty.
And it pushed him to some of his best basketball yet. Paul George always shows up in the playoffs, but he'll need to win a title to lose the doubters once and for all.
Out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it.
And even losing big, you have to maintain composure if you want to avoid embarrassment.
A minute 37 left to play in the first. George with it, guarded now by Smart. Leonard, double team. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Boston ball.
Boston trailing. Pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Yep, that one goes.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Brown against George. Brown passes to Tatum. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And watch how Tatum navigates the contact. Just one of the many go-to moves for him in the paint.
George passes to Leonard. Knocks it loose. Leonard on the wing. Fires from deep. Oh, and another three for the Clippers.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
And here's Brown for 3. Offensive rebound. Williams. No good with a layup.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Powell passes to Covington. Now here's Leonard. The 3. Fires in the triple. Leonard's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
If you love analytics, this is what this is all about. They favor the 3-ball. You can pile up points in a hurry.
And so...
Fans, your Celtics answers. Fans, your Celtics answers.
Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
They didn't need any time to warm up from long range today. Their three-point shooting has been terrific in the first half.
Also, their passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, we've got Kawhi Leonard, Paul George out there with Norman Powell. Then it's Robert Covington.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
The kick to Tatum. The 3 is up. The shot, no good. And the Clippers will come the other way. To the wing on the left. Out to Powell. Pass to Covington.
Watch the screen.
And the three-pointer gaining prominence. Grant, that shot wasn't a big part of your game until later in your career. Why was that something you waited to develop?
Well, over the years, the game had changed during my career. Early on, I didn't need it as much in terms of how I played. But at the end of my career, in more of a complementary role, I had to be able to knock down three-pointers. And I did a pretty good job.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Brown passes to Smart. Oh, great D that time from Powell. The Clippers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Out to Covington. To the paint. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And Brown with the stuff.
There's a move for you.
Wow, just showed great creativity on his way to the bucket. Here's Powell. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Powell's got 10 points in the game.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Brown passes to Tatum. The 3. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Covington passes to Leonard. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 11 points in the game.
I love how Kawhi gets to his spots. He won't let the defense throw him off. And you look at how Kawhi goes about his business. No social media, no big presence, just does his thing and let his game do the talking.
Fans, your Celtics answer.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And here are the Clippers now. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. And that reserved approach from Kawhi. Don't confuse it for a lack of personality. Smitty, he's a funny guy, but by his own words, huh?
He is, B.A. Stand out of the spotlight, that's just what he likes to do. He might have missed out on some marketing potential, but keeping out of social media is a very wise choice.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Williams is checked in for Boston. That's good from White.
He was barely recruited out of high school. Derek White's story is inspiring. He's someone that never gave up on his dream.
And he gets it to go.
Got it in deep, and that's how you do it.
The Clippers have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go in the second quarter. Zubats with a screen on Smart. Jackson, the pass to Zubats. Tice outside. Pass to Williams. It's Smart on the wing. Here's Horford. Uses the glass on the layup.
A beautiful bounce pass on the deck. He put it only where his man could get it.
Jackson, the pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
I like when Reggie Jackson was seeking out his teammates. He could have took that shot, but his teammate, he was wide open.
From the wing. Here's Smart. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
And they seem to have found a nice groove here in the second period.
Los Angeles has gone 6 of 6 from downtown thus far. Zubats finds Jackson. Pass to Coffey. 6 to shoot. Now Zubats. And the basket by Coffey.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
An uncontested shot at the rim, you have to compete at all times.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Here's Zubats. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Zubats has gotten his second bucket of the game.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
What they have done is ran their plays all the way through until they get something they like.
And attacking a somewhat helpless defense right now. Just a relentless effort.
He's trying to help his team shut the door. They don't want to allow any comebacks.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. And through one half, it hasn't. All right, good stuff, Allie.
25. The Clippers, 42.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. It's been one outstanding game from Kawhi Leonard.
I'll tell you what, he's still working on his playmaking skills, but he's been tremendous so far in finding the open man.
Yeah, in the first half, he took on the role of playmaker. I think it surprised the defense a little bit. Gave this offense a different dimension.
We've got Derek White, Jason Tatum out there with Daniel Tice. Then there's Marcus Smart, and it's Horford in at the 5 down low. That's the Boston 5. A difficult situation for Boston. Tatum passes to Tice. Covington grabs the board, and Daniel Tice picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Smart against George. Leonard outside. Down low. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
DeRozan attracts so much defensive attention. He's learned to use those opportunities to find teammates.
Tice with the ball. Guarded now by George. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Ooh, poked away. Here's Horford. Second chance effort. Shakes him. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Covington.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Leonard outside. And there's another one for the Clippers.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
White, the pass to Smart. Horford, right side. Pass to Tatum. To halt the run. And it's good.
Derek White for good feeds. He plays unselfish heads-up basketball.
And you talk to anyone about White, Grant, they'll tell you he's best when he's being assertive.
I totally agree. I mean, White can be caught standing around when he's not involved. You want him initiating and pick and roll, and he makes pretty good decisions. Now, he may never be a star, but he's going to give you solid minutes.
Leonard outside. Shot clock at 3. Driving to the basket. Out of bounds. It'll be Celtics ball.
Celtics ball.
The Celtics have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Outside Tatum. Horford, a screen on Leonard. Tatum against Leonard. The drive by Tatum. Knocked away. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Wow, he doesn't miss many of those. He's such a strong finisher and tight.
Out to Horford. Tatum against George. Right side Tatum. Powell with a steal. Leonard on the wing. Doesn't go for him. And Boston going the other way now. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First team foul. LA, timeout. Fans, your Celtics dancer.
Some changes for Boston. Williams is checked in for Horford. Williams comes in for Tatum. And it's Brown in for Smart. Brown passes to Williams. Back to Brown. 1:44 left in the third quarter. Batum pulls it in.
We love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
And it's Jackson on the take. And the layup is good. Jackson's got his second basket of the game.
That is a powerful point guard right there. Reggie converting against very tight defense.
Going inside, Brown can't hit.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Here's Batum. It's deflected and out of bounds. The Celtics will take it. .110 left in the third quarter. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
To the inside, and Williams punches it home.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Able to switch gears at a moment's notice. Jackson beating his man off the dribble.
Outside, Brown fires for 3. Pure from three-point range. Brown's got 9.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Coffee can't get it to go. Boston has gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this third quarter. Outside, Brown. Here's Tice, and finished off by Tice.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Pass to Batum. Here's Jackson. Jackson drawing the double team. Back to Batum. 6 on the shot clock. And the 3 off target.
Clippers foul. Reggie Jackson. That's his first.
That's good from White.
Second team foul.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over.
There's no way coach likes this effort level. They need to refocus.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
Off the inbound. Shot by Leonard, no good.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Time call here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Without question, Kawhi Leonard displaying his skills today.
I mean, the ridiculous production from beyond the arc. They have to find a way to cool him down.
All right, look who's coming out onto the court. Come on and get loud.
Oh, George with a steal. And so it's Los Angeles looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as
fans, your Celtics answer.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Boston's shooting 46%, a decent average so far. And so in the game for the Clippers, Marcus Morris out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Norman Powell. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the point guard position. Los Angeles has gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far. Pass to Leonard. From the high post. And the jumper is good. And the Clippers lead by 19.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Reason why momentum can flip so quickly. We see it time and time again, teams giving up big leads.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Leonard outside. Launches a three, deflects the pass. Clock at 6. Fast break, here come the Celtics. And Williams punches it home.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
I mean, defensively, if you have any hope of coming back in this game, you can't afford to give him those looks.
Clippers on D. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Williams, a screen on Leonard. Here's Tatum. Here's Williams. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
That one falls.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Steps back. It's Brown on the wing. George defending. It's George on the wing. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Great floor awareness. Powell knows how to find his open teammates.
And here's Brown for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Williams against Leonard. Powell outside. With the drive. And Powell with the stuff.
Look at the intensity on that drive. Norman Powell charging in like no one can stop him.
Williams a screen on George. And here's Brown for 3. Leonard pulls down the board. Leonard's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And the layup falls.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
2 minutes.
Brown against Leonard. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul.
Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
First team foul.
1:50 left to play in the fourth quarter. And Covington, here we go.
Yeah, with his length and athleticism, Tatum has the tools to be a lockdown defender.
George finds Leonard. George outside. 4 on the clock. Goes up again. And the shot's good. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is
There's
under
no
review.
doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
And I just love to see a player who plays with an aggressive mindset. I mean, he had the energy and the intensity all game. He didn't waste any time when he had his chances out there by attacking the rim.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Clippers.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Kawhi Leonard.
You have to appreciate the unselfishness. He kept the ball moving, kept everyone involved, really enjoyable to watch.
Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
And it's Smart missing. And Marcus Smart picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line.
Third team foul.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And a big issue for them, turnovers.
Yeah, you just can't give away possessions in this league.
Outside Tatum from deep. Powell pulls it in. And so here are the Clippers. The Clippers winning this one easily. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was